craps out at any point because I'm in the garage,
Yeah,
hold down
yeah.
the fort.
I'll save
Ladies
you.
and gentlemen, what's going on, guys?
What's
I'm
up?
here with my man Cernoch, the tank, and we're gonna be doing some work tonight because I gotta get a lot of work done, and it's easier to get work done when you feel the pressure of people watching you. I think maybe we'll
Kinda.
see.
Hey, man, this is to help some other people that are trying to get some work done too.
There you
You know,
go. There you go. Win-win
so,
situation.
so stay a little bit, go, So
Yeah.
I'm actually, fixing this hat. I actually pulled out some other hats that I'm like, yo, why don't I just fix them right now?
Why you're already fixing hats?
Yeah. So, because I was letting my phone charge up, and I was letting it. I updated my iPhone to the iOS 14 that's out now. So
I'm so bad at doing that because I just I don't ever I don't ever have enough space on my phone. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot. I forgot. Can I put a thumbnail in the middle of a live?
I don't know.
That's a good question, right? I forgot to put a thumbnail on.
Someone will see us. It'll show like both of us in their YouTube, like and it'll just say live.
Okay.
So it won't show. I don't know if it will show the thumbnail or not. Now,
what's going on, Val? I saw Val. Val had the what was it, 50 pounds? You picked up 50 pounds from the Goodwill bins? Gimbo, what's going on? How you doing? Carrie said I'm back in the dungeon. Because I was doing my live sales from here when I first started doing the live sales, and then the internet started getting really crappy. Yep, I'm doing some work in the dungeon tonight. Gonna be doing some ironing and all that.
ironing?
I'm gonna iron my shirts. Do you iron your shirts?
No. What kind
What
of
do you
shirts are you
do?
ironing?
Man, these Jones is wrinkled, Cernoch.
What are you talking about? Like what kind of shirts? Dress
Hey,
shirt?
Judy. Nah, like look at this shirt, man. This shirt is super wrinkled.
Throw that in the dryer.
Do you think that'll be? I mean, normally I do that with my own clothes, but like,
Yeah, spray it. Get a bottle of water or get a sprayer of water. Spray it down. You know what I'm saying? And then throw it in the dryer for a little bit.
why don't I just iron it and make it crisp?
You can. I don't iron. Or you could. Or if you want to, see now you want to get this listed tonight.
Yeah.
Is you do the? Do you ever do the over the chair fold?
After I iron.
If you get like a bunch of shirts that are kind of wrinkly, just put them on the chair and just keep putting more shirts and shirts on them, and then put some like heavy sweaters on, and then after like a few weeks they kind of flatten out.
This is for tonight.
Yeah, well then you might have to iron then.
What a washcloth.
Yeah, there you go. See, Casey had it right. Yep.
What's going on, Marcus?
We transferred this working live to Tim's channel. Oh, seriously? My dogs are going to do this right now.
What do they want to do?
They need water.
They need water.
Seriously. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry. I'll take care of it, buddy.
No, I'll take care of it.
Are you? Okay. Here. All right, Thatcher said he's going to take care of it. So I guess this is going to be a thing.
Man, I should have detangled this joint a long time ago. You guys are going on for a ride.
Well, I see. I hang up a lot of my stuff too. So
what?
I hang it up a lot of my stuff. So after a while, it kind of releases from, releases the wrinkles. All right.
I still have all this stuff from when we went to Mr. Buys a lot. I haven't listed.
Me too.
Stove in it.
Yeah.
Really hard to open.
There you go. All right.
All right. So this is my question. What is Morris and Kraft?
I don't know what's on there. I don't know. It looks like a local business. Oh yeah, Tommy.
I'm giving the dogs hot water.
No, don't give them hot water. They don't want hot water. Oh man. Hey. Hold on. I know we just started this live, but this is why I said this is going to be freestyle because let me mute this and help them real quick.
All right. So everybody says I should take a washcloth thing and do it. What's going on, Laney? How you doing?
All right, we got water in the works.
Boom shakalaka.
How much water would do it?
Fill it half full for right now. See, now that came out pretty good. See, they ain't gonna even know that one snapped. Perfectly replaced.
It's amazing.
So, all right, hold on. All right, crisis averted. Yeah, Lee. You know, they leave you alone all day, and then oh, there goes the internet. The kids leave you alone all day, and you're like, yeah, here's food, here's everything. Go ahead and chill out and watch TV. Nope, that's not a good idea. So, oh, Tim will be back. Let's see. So I got this hat. Nope, broke the snap out, cut it out. So we need to find a new one. I think I might go with that. Let's see, YR. I might try to do like a white one. I think that would look kind of cool. Ooh.
Hey, Mom. Hey, Dad.
Yeah.
Can I have a line?
Yes, go ahead. Oh yeah, that looks good. With that white snap like that. I think I'm gonna do
I like that. Is that what kind of material is that?
It's just kind of like that all over foam kind of inside. So,
Man, I don't know how much to list this hat. Would you call this a bucket hat?
yeah, I'd call that a bucket. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's tough. Because isn't a bucket hat's more floppy? That's more of a sun hat. No, what do they call those? It's like a golf hat.
That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
It's made in the USA. Still has the tag too.
There you go.
Stanford Cardinal.
I'd listed high, let it fly. You know some dude in a fraternity or a golf or something like that. They're gonna buy that.
Yeah.
I think I got it lined up good. Let me see. All right.
Oh, Michael, what's going on, brother? I'm watching to see how jittery I am. I'm super jittery.
Yeah. Oh dang! What's up with this? Oh, I got 2 solds. All right.
There you
Update
go.
my phone. I got 2 sales. $40 pair of shoes and a $50 jersey.
What jersey?
Okay. It was an Alvin Kamara Saints salute to service jersey, but it wasn't a Nike one. It was like an NFL players one, So still $47. I'll take it. I got that at for $3.99. What's the closest Gabe's to you? You ever go to Gabe's?
There's one in Rockville, but it's like mad bootleg.
Oh yeah, the one in Rockville was that used to be a rugged warehouse.
Exactly.
And yeah, so I know what you're talking about. Yeah. All right, let's get this on there. Oh, someone wants that Cardinals hat, bro.
Yeah, I see that. I'm trying to figure out. Now I'm like, how much should I?
How much you buy it for?
How is there not one Stanford bucket hat on eBay?
Let's see. Stanford. Let me. Golf. Yeah, it's kind of like I would call it it's almost like a golf sun hat.
Yeah. There's none of those.
I swear that type has another name.
I'm going to try and switch to a different network and see if that.
Let's see. Uh-oh, Tim's frozen again. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I was just doing some of my hats. We're just repairing these, and I'm going to photograph some stuff soon. But we're just hanging out, chilling, talking. Tim's in the basement. I think I'm running out of super glue. That's not a good idea. That's not a good sign. Right. Yeah, right. He seized out again. That's all right. He'll be back. I'm just replacing the snaps on this one. So it's kind of a. I don't want to do clothes yet. That's a whole. I'm trying to hire someone to do pictures of my clothes, but we'll see on that. We'll see how far I get on that. No, I got this real cool this double H boots. Right, right, Lisa. And then I fixed this one. All right, so we got this one fixed. Yep, that one fixed. Okay, I'm just gonna leave this one out a little bit. And then I've got a few other ones too. Cardinal product made in Taiwan. Oh, I still need to cut out. Oh, okay, this one's snapped off. I don't feel like messing with that one. This one was a real cool one, but it's snapped off too. Boonie or fishing hat? Yeah, I was looking at that. And then the you love it when it's like this. It's all like, oh yeah, perfect. And then when you pop it out, it does this. So, all right, I guess we can get to. These are all just. Wow, that one says a Hanes. Oh. Snap extraction. Night's Life, what's up? All right, there we go. So we do have the broken snap out. I'm gonna test this part. Yeah. When they get old, they get brittle. So see, it'll just so we'll fix that one. And then we'll fix this one. If anyone hasn't seen this, I use like a ring blade right here. So all right, cool. Yeah, you know what, Tommy, you're right. Yeah. But I mean, bucket hat would be a good idea to do. Extract. Go. Wiggle that out. Tim's probably like, damn it. All right. I need a little more. There we go. And there we go. And I think this one's a little more. Yeah. We should send Krillin the link. Krillin, are you in the building? Get Krillin on. Someone text Krillin and tell him to text me. Might send him the link. All right, so we're good on that.
Can't work in the garage, man.
Oh well, yeah. I mean, at least you're back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm back. Shout out to Tommy for the internet fund.
Cernoch, it's a dollar that you need to get before you go through the trouble of repairing them. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. That's why I have like that box like this. That's why I have a box filled with like these snaps, because these were hats that were deemed like I didn't want to repair them, so I just ripped these out, cut them out, and threw them in my box. So yes, there gets to a point where you're just like, nope, we're getting rid of it, we're throwing it away, and that's it. So but there is, you know, I do like these hats though. So it's like, you know, something like this, you know, I definitely want, you know, this and nice big patch. I'm going to take the time and, you know, this vintage, I'm going to take the time and fix them up. Yeah, I went through like probably 50 hats that were just trash. And I was like, you know what? Let's just start ripping this stuff out. Yeah, scrambled eggs. Yeah, those hats do pretty well.
Oh, dude, you were gone. But you know what was so funny was that, remember how earlier Eric, were you on the chat when Eric was talking about earlier about how he sold to somebody in his town?
Nah.
Yeah, and you know he lives in a small town, like I think he says like 1,400 people.
Yeah.
Literally, like an hour after that, I sold a West Virginia ashtray to somebody who lives in Silver Spring.
Oh, nice.
And then they messaged me and they were like, "Can I come pick it up?" And I was like, "Sure,
Yeah.
sure thing."
I've had a few of those, like here in like Martinsburg, where they're like, "Yo, I'm in Martinsburg. Can I just come get it?" I'm like, "Yeah." Some of it was like, it was two like hockey pucks. So
Capitals?
yeah, Capitals. Yeah. All right, we're good on these. Now we just need to glue them. Now we got to pick out the snap and then glue them. All right, so this one, I think I want to go with red. Yeah. Should make that look good. That look good. All right, that's how we're going to do it. That's going to be perfect. Bluegrass, what's up? So that's going to go with that one. Ooh, do I have like a navy blue one? Yes. Yes. This one. Yeah, this is going to do it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, cool. All right, this one.
I always forget how much I price something for on one site if I don't like post like cross list everything immediately, so I have to like go back and see how much. I want it to be like, you know, I price everything a little bit different on every site.
Yeah.
Do you do that?
Yeah, I do too. Yeah. Yeah, because on, for instance, like Grailed, I will jack up the price a little bit more on Grailed
Yeah,
because I've found in the past that they'll pay for it.
yeah.
So, all right, that'll be perfect. All right, cool. All right, that's good. Now let's get the gluing.
And you tell people that you fixed the strap too.
Yeah. If I remember. Yeah, no, I'll say, this, yeah, I will. I just don't want anyone,
Yeah.
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 Like all those hats are restored. I said, these have been restored, so.
I got a 4-star review on Grail the other day with no note. Just 4 stars out of 5.
Really?
No idea why.
Oh, what was it on?
A hat.
Really?
Yeah.
That's
a non-restored hat too at that. I was really tempted to message them and be like, bruh.
I would. Did they just leave it?
I don't know. It might have been a couple days.
Yeah. Message them back and see what's up. Because they might have just like hit it accidentally, and you can go back and edit your feedback. Yeah, you can edit your feedback on that. All right. All right, steady hand. Let's go.
Michelle asked if you sew and glue the snap or just glue it.
I just glue it for now, and it's been working. I was talking when I was talking with Eric today. I really want to get like a sewing machine, and just kind of, so I can throw some thread into it, because I think that would be a lot better. But for right now, no. We're just doing the
good old glue.
Good old glue. But in the future, that will be coming.
Oh, thank you, Bluegrass Picker. The football show was a lot of fun last night.
Oh, yeah.
Chubby Uncle Rico, where you been, brother? I haven't seen you in a minute. Hope all is well.
Yeah, I dig the football show. It's just a nice release,
It is. It's a lot of fun.
How would a rivet work on the strap? Swamp Picker. I don't know. Like what kind of like a jean rivet? I don't know. I need more info on that, so I can help answer it.
We're about to go through these Super Bowl programs.
Oh yeah, where'd you get those from?
Auction.
Nice. Are they what years are? Oh,
They're all different types. I mean, I haven't really even like gone through them yet.
okay.
I just kind of glanced through them. I mean, I got them at dirt cheap.
What's up, Ford Pinto flips?
See, like, look at this.
Oh, cool.
This one is in like amazing condition. This one is 2004.
That was 2004 in Houston. You know why Houston got that Super Bowl?
Why is that?
It's part of my conspiracy theory. They got that Super Bowl because they drafted Mario Williams instead of Reggie Bush.
Really? That's your so? But why?
Huh?
So wait. So they gave them the Super Bowl because they didn't draft Reggie Bush?
Correct. Oh yeah, dude. There's a whole conspiracy around that. You haven't ever heard that before?
No.
Okay. So if you remember, here's a little football talk. If you remember, that's when Katrina happened.
Yeah.
Okay. And basically, like, they didn't know if, like, the Saints were going to have a football team or whatever and blah, blah, blah. And that's when the draft came up. And basically, what the NFL was like is like, look, Reggie Bush was like the most electrifying player in college football, Heisman Trophy winner. Texans needed a running back. It's a no-brainer, right? And basically, everyone they said, hey, NFL stepped in and said, hey, look, y'all gonna give because New Orleans had the second pick. It's like, y'all gonna draft Mario Williams first, so Reggie Bush can go to New Orleans, help revitalize the team, get them excited, get the people in New Orleans some hope,
And then we'll give you guys the Super Bowl.
And we'll give you the Super Bowl in 2004. And they're like, all right, cool, done.
That's crazy.
Think about it.
That's crazy. I mean, it's possible. Anything is possible. Anything is possible.
Well, and then all the whole thing with the Drew Brees physical and all that stuff, remember?
With the Miami Dolphins?
Yeah. That goes hand in hand too. So if you see what the NFL is doing,
I know they're kicking their ass. See, I don't understand these programs. Why some of them are. Why are some so much more expensive than others?
I don't know, like of the same one.
Yeah, one person, the same dude has them listed as $29.99, $89.99, $29.99, $179.99, $299.99. It doesn't make any sense.
Is it some kind of like different, like commemorative one, or were there different times?
I'm gonna have to look into it.
Really,
One sold for $24 on the 31st.
See, that's what I'm kind of thinking. That's what I was gonna say. Like, I could see those going for that $25 to $35 range.
Yeah.
Which is, I mean, still okay. You're.
Yeah, I mean, I have like 50 of them.
Oh wow.
Michelle loves calling the Redskins, the Washington Cherry Blossoms.
Think how that uniform would look.
Oh my God. Well, this doesn't have a barcode. There's no barcode on this.
Is there a ISBN number?
No, it's
No?
a program.
Yeah.
Hologram and everything. It's in really good condition.
List it and see what happens, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, how much do you have invested in them?
I think I have it's somewhere between, I think it's between $1 and $5. I can't remember exactly.
Oh, okay.
It's $1. Yeah.
Yes, Michelle, that would make a cute helmet, though. Yes. Ford Pinto says list it high. Why not?
You know what the funniest thing to me is when people message you about a price, right? And damn, what was I gonna say? They message you about the price and try to tell you how much that thing is actually going for. Like I had a basketball card up, and they messaged me on Facebook. I had a basketball card up for $40, and this dude messaged me and was like, "That's a $10 card."
Really?
And I replied back, "Thanks."
I have people doing that on a Macari.
Really? I had somebody do that to me on Macari too. With a jadeite bolt, and the thing that was super funny about that is that it actually sold for the price that I had it listed for. After they told me that it was only a $20 bolt, why do I have it listed for $60?
I think this might be the last hat. I think I'm out of super glue. Oh, there we go. Last.
Boom, XXX. Super Bowl game. Super Bowl game. Collector's edition. What's going on, Natalie? How you doing? Mr. Bazelot's in the building too. Glenn, Swamp Picker.
Yeah, like Tommy's saying, you may be able to lot them up. But do you have sequential orders of them?
Well, see, I'm definitely contemplating lotting them up. But the thing is that I wanted to look at them all individually first to see if there was any sort of significant price difference.
Yeah. Ooh. Right. Those are done. That one will have to maybe chill for a little bit. But I do have the snap picked out, so might have to. I don't think I have anything left in that. All right. Ooh, dude, I got this one. This one I don't know the brand yet, but I thought this one was fly. This trucker hat. Just check out that cool logo. It almost looks like Rolls Royce, but it's not.
That is rad.
It's RPR. I don't know what it is. It might be like Pennsylvania Railroad. I think maybe it's a railroad one,
That'd be sick if it was.
but I haven't looked into it yet. But I was like, oh man, this is Let me see. Let me Google that. It is. Wow. Bam.
Pennsylvania Railroad.
God, dog it, I'm good. Look, see that little logo right there, up there? That's it. Damn.
Mr. Bozalot knew it too.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Nice.
Dad,
Yeah, but
you pause for a minute?
yeah, I can. Hold on.
Oh. All right. So I should write these down. Oh. Bowl. I hate Roman numerals, by the way. I just don't understand them. It may make it so difficult. What's going on, Gary? What's good, brother? X, 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 V, I. Five. This is an old one right here. Would you just get some food?
No, I got some. I had. We need to go get some stuff out of the car for Thatcher. His Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Dude, earlier I was telling them about how Tesla, Dave, if you want to jump on, man, just let me know. I'll give you the link, bro.
Yeah.
I was telling them earlier, I went to my nephew's room earlier and I was like, yo, you got any Charizard? I was like, what's up with the Charizard, man? He's like, nah. He's like, I might. I'm like, well, can you look? I need to know if you got a Charizard, man. These just going for big money. I'm like, man. He's like, I might. He's looking. He's like, I used to have one. I'm like, what you mean you used to have one? Where did it go? It's a Charizard. That thing is worth a lot of money. And I showed him how much money it was worth, and he was like, oh my God, I got to find that card.
I picked up this is why I haven't shown you. I picked up a VHS Yu-Gi-Oh the movie.
I never.
Here, put that with your stuff. That's Yu-Gi-Oh the movie.
That's scary.
And then they said lost the video.
Why?
No, I'm watching it right now. It's good.
It's good.
People are having trouble with their YouTube app for a minute, man.
Huh.
I don't know why.
Let me check on my end because
I'm watching on the phone. It looks good.
let me check on the computer. See what it looks like.
Okay, Rich, you said to look at each page and see if there's a misprint. How would I know where the misprint is? Okay, Rich, you said to look.
Now it looks good. It looks good over here. Let's see if I do my sway. Huh. Yeah, look, I did a little sway action. It looks good. The only thing is it might be a misprint on the cover or something like that, but I don't know. And I picked up a bunch of tapes too. Like I love cassette tapes, you know, old Metallica, Ride the Lightning, some Led Zeppelin. So they had a bunch of rock stuff. So I picked it up. These are good to like, for the collection and to bulk up on.
This one's from 1988.
Oh, nice.
Redskins versus Broncos.
Yeah, Natalie. Yeah, that Metallica. Yeah, that. I have a whole bunch. I've never gotten around to selling them. I'm just like, just hold on to them for right now. Here, let me get these. Let me put these in. Thatcher.
Yeah.
You want to put these in my room? Tapes. I know you saw this, but maybe some people haven't seen this. This was the hot one I picked up.
So fire.
Steel chainsaws, and the tag $1.75.
Crazy.
Paid products on the the only thing is it needs to be gutted.
So you do have to gut it?
Yeah.
It's an all over foam on the inside, right?
Yeah. So I'm gonna have to gut it the whole thing. Which isn't bad because some of the other ones that are selling on eBay for 120, those are gutted too. So there wasn't one that had the foam in it. So
Got you.
man, where's Calvin been? He needs to jump on with us and show all these damn hats he's got. I'll watch that while I let these throw him because that's one of the most impressive hat hauls I've seen. Because you saw the link that I or the eBay listings, the sold listings I showed y'all, right? Those 30 hats in the K products box going for
the one you sent me and Calvin.
Yeah.
How much do people just sell the hats? I mean, just the boxes?
Yeah, I've seen in the past, yeah. But dude, how many he said he had? 200?
Something crazy like that.
300 or something like that? Dude, he should box up 20 hats per box and then just rifle off auctions.
Yeah.
As is, who cares if the foam is deteriorating? And rock it. And I'll tell you what, he would make so much money.
I hit him up tonight too, see where he was at. I just sold a pair of high heels.
How much are the hats worth he got to? A lot. I mean, like they were all K products, K brand, patched with the patches, and they came in the OG K brand K products box.
It was crazy.
If you go on eBay right now and look up vintage trucker hat, you'll see like a bunch of auctions that someone did. They had 20 or 30 hats a piece in these boxes. They went from anywhere from $800 to $1,300 a piece for the lot of hats. I'm just saying that's the way I would go, just to maybe pick through them and get finds maybe a John Deere, some of the, see if there's something crazy in there. But with everything else,
yeah. Now, let me ask you this. If you were to make that listing, right, would you include pictures of all the hats individually?
Yeah, I would like stack. I would like
lay them out,
kind of lay them out where you saw everything. It was company hats. Yeah, no, they weren't. I don't think there were any blanks. It was all companies, patches. Some similar similar to something like that, you know. So yeah, all K products and K brand. I was like, oh my god. Oh, so remember that, Tim? Remember that dude in Malaysia that that was on Instagram showing those hats? And remember,
Yeah.
I followed him, and I guess he saw my story about the steel chainsaw hat. He's like, how much you want for that hat? I was like, $150. Didn't
Did
say
he?
anything back.
He didn't say anything back. That's crazy. You know what, man? I'm so done with Malaysia.
Yeah.
It's just these dudes. They and I should know better because they have zero feedback, right? But like when they're engaging with me in negotiations, I'm like, okay, it's not that bad, right? And then we finally agree on a number, and then they don't buy the hat. They don't pay for it. I'm like, dude, you're the one who sent me the offer.
Yeah.
Why don't you just buy the hat? This is the second time I've sold this hat and had to relist it.
Yep.
So annoying.
Yeah, I've got that what is it? Something Motorcraft, that K Products Motorcraft hat with the red one with the rope and the scrambled eggs. Same thing happened to me. Someone's like, I'll give you $100 for it. Done. And never paid.
It's horrible.
Yeah, so I don't like messing with those guys. Yeah, denim. Yeah, it's denim. Give you a closer look at it. Look at that patch. It's in brand new, never worn condition too. So no stains, no nothing on it.
This one is clean.
Ooh. I'll do like Tim's auctions. You put it right now, $125. Type in the number 150 or 150.
We got to do that soon, man.
Yeah, with the no, it's not that tag. That tag was the price from the thrift shop, $1.75. But it does have the K products on right here. So yeah, that's the grail. That's the grail. Also, I like picking up these too. USS Spence battleship. And this is definitely an old one. Made in the USA. I don't think this one's never been worn either. So. So we're gonna rock this one.
The thing that's crazy is that these programs are just all over the map.
Oh yeah. Are they selling though? That's my.
I mean, yeah, they still seem to be selling.
Yeah. So if anybody wants to know some tips when you're taking pictures of your hats, these air pockets work out really good. I usually get the 3, fold it up like this, and you just put it in there, and it just makes it real.
I use those when I reshape.
Mm-hmm.
I put them inside the grocery bag and then put that inside there. Okay, I figured out what happened. What was happening? Remember when I had those white hats and I told you that the colors bled?
Yeah, they're bleeding off the bags. Yeah,
They were bleeding off the bags while they were drying.
that's my fault because I
Oh yeah, we did talk about that.
I totally forgot, and turn the bags inside out.
I was like, it took me like, I had the North Carolina Tar Heels hat, and I was like, damn man, this joint is the where are the colors coming from? And then I took, because like it was white, so like I just thought the letters were like, like we're going through like visually, and then I took the bag out and I was still on the hat, and I was like, oh man, that's crazy. And so like I like re-soaked it and then did it and then realized it was that was the problem.
Yeah, Tommy, I saw that. Yeah, the one that guy has is used. So I was thinking about going, a little bit higher. You know me, I always go higher on my hats. I got people yelling at me about these cowboy. I got those 2 shark tooth cowboy hats. People are screaming at me on eBay. Why do you think this hat's worth that much? I said, this one's brand new at tags. Go find another one brand new at tags and let me know how much you paid for it. And then one guy says, well, I really can't find them. I just wrote back, exactly.
All right, let me ask you, what do you think about this one? This is the one I have, this one.
Yeah.
Now, this is the inside of it. Would you clean it? Would you try and soak that?
Dude, I would leave that as is.
In the name too?
Yep, I would leave all that. Because, and I know this sounds weird, but it does give it a little bit of provenance, and it does give it a little bit of like, hey, this is a vintage hat. This is not a repop.
Yeah. What would you list it for?
See, for something like that, I would comp it. I would comp it out. So it's starter, right?
Nah, sports specialty.
Oh, sports specialties. Okay. So sports specialties. And that's called and I'll say UNC script. Because that's the script, right?
Yeah, it's the script. I haven't seen many in the Carolina blue color.
That's the thing. I think you could probably get $50 to $60 for that one. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then listed like for 80 on Grailed. See, that's what I do.
Such a sick hat.
Or you know what? List it for 100 and see what happens.
This one got barcode.
Right, not for long. Yeah, no one had this. No one had this USS Spence on there. So, dude, but again, I've been selling not. I call them dumb hats, but I've just been selling stuff on Grail that I'm like, wait, what? Okay. Dude, Depop, I'm telling you what, Depop has been popping off for me lately.
It's crazy.
Yeah, I've got over 100 sales on Depop now, and I think it's pushed it, a little bit more. So, yeah, and it's just all hats too, just all hats, nothing else.
It's crazy.
So I just think for that, just like any other platform, it's just building it.
Yeah, for sure.
It's just putting in the work, building it, getting people to go, oh, okay, this guy's a trusted seller. He's got good reviews. Because I tell you what, that's why I sell so much on Grail. Someone looks at me and goes, wow, this guy's got over 700 sales. He's got, his feedback is, 400 something. I can trust this guy.
I was thinking about doing the modeling for Depop.
Right? Oop, hold on.
Oh, this is a beaut right here. This is like a week before I was born, this one. Look at that. That's a sick cover. They had the Super Bowl at 4:30 in the afternoon. That's just weird. Weird to me. Oh man. Look, I'm gonna be on Depop. I'm gonna be on Depop modeling like this. Y'all ready for this? I'm gonna be on Depop modeling like that. This guy. That's a fly outfit right there. Oh. No way. What's going on, Casey? VIIL. I don't know where Cernoch went. Daddy duties. Anthony, you want to talk about cards, bro? Look at this. Look at this situation over here. Look at all those cards, man. Stacking, brother. I am stacking. Got some freshies. Check out this dope Austin Eckler autograph card. That's a sick one. What else I have in here? Real dope one. Cam Akers auto. Trying to hit that Tua auto tonight, bro. I got the Dolphins in a I've been listing these things on Facebook Marketplace. The cards have been selling really well on Facebook Marketplace. Gonna give you a stern talking when I see you, Tracy. Don't talk about little peoples that way. Look at this sick Zion right here. Teal, Zion. Boom. Teal, John Morant. Boom. Stacking, baby. It makes me ill to think about listing. You have like your old cards, Tommy? The old cards, man, those things just take it's so like difficult sometimes to get those. But I've been doing a lot of research, and they've been saying that the vintage cards are making a comeback now as far as value goes. This is a bad design, though. I can't tell what the letters are right there. XVIII, maybe? XVIII. '70s till last year. Dude, you should just find the ones that are worth the most money and list those and then lot up the rest. That's what I would do. Super Bowl 7. Isn't that easy? That's pretty rad. For those of you that haven't seen this yet, I'm going to show you guys. I know some of you guys have already seen this, but this is sick. Check this bad boy out. So you got Mike Tyson, Darryl Strawberry, and Dwight Gooden, all autographed. How badass is that? Yeah, that's sick. And it's authenticated too. Dude, you want to see some other stuff? David Price, autographed baseball, authenticated. Lots of cocaine was done on that day. Absolutely. Then I got this one right here is a really, really nice one. Tracy, you funny. This is another really nice one. Anybody know who that is? Cernoch's back. Anybody know who this is? This is Ronald Acuna Jr., one of the hottest baseball players out right now. Autograph with the authenticity, too.
Wow.
Yeah, that one is sick.
I had to perform nighttime dad duties.
It's all good. I figured as much, man. I held down the fort for you. Oh, all right. I'm going to show these other ones to you guys real quick. If there's any Pittsburgh Steelers fans in the house, look, this joint, I haven't even opened this yet. Oh. I should probably open this and check it out.
It's a lobster.
What's that?
Lobsters in the building.
Lobster. Have you seen Lobster's math lives? They're awesome.
Nuh-uh.
Are there any Steelers fans in the house right now?
I don't think it's my.
Oh man, look at this.
No, you gotta.
Check this bad boy out. I gotta put this full screen.
Oh, wow.
Jack Ham got all the stats, and then it's autographed too,
That's cool.
right? And the thing that's crazy, yeah, you heard Steelers? Yeah, look at that. Jack Ham. It's got all the stats down there too, and this is a limited edition, so there's only 59 of these.
Wow.
Yeah. Look at that. It's pretty sick. Pretty sick. I told y'all, man, I've been stacking it. Y'all getting a sneak peek right now. I like that one too because it has all the stats on there.
Yeah, that's really cool.
And then
Bluegrass. The Iron Curtain. Oh, what happened to me?
all right,
Oh.
check this bad boy out. Bo Jackson, autographed, authenticated. Is that not badass?
That's awesome.
I basically have a sports store at this point. Wow. All right. check this one out. Nolan Ryan with Rob Ventura in the headlock.
That's the Don't Mess with the Bull?
And it says, don't mess with Texas.
Oh, nice. Nice. Ooh. Ooh. I was a big Nolan Ryan fan growing up. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's sick, bro.
Yeah, so I've been like putting together the crazy sports store, just getting ready to launch, man.
Hell yeah.
Man, sometimes I love getting offers on like things that are just they've been sitting for so long, and I'm just like, it's way below where to go. This guy's like literally offering me like 50% of what I have it listed for.
What?
It's a lot of Mark Martin. Hold on, let me turn to. It's a lot of Mark Martin NASCAR figurines and stuff.
And he gave you a 50% offer?
Yeah.
Ugh.
But I mean, it's like 20 pieces.
Yeah.
I'm really just looking at where he lives. Colorado. I could probably ship that. I'm about to just take it.
What's the? How much do you have it listed for? And how much is he offering?
I have it listed for $95.99, which might be a little bit of overpriced.
Yeah. And is he coming in at 50? Do
He's
you have
coming,
50 on that though?
he's coming in at $45 plus $15 shipping.
I don't know. How long have you had it up there for?
7, 8, 6 months probably.
Oh, bro.
Take. What does that mean?
Sometimes I'm like, yep, all right, got it. Mhm, yep.
That's what I'm saying.
Like, yeah, you got a deal, bro. Especially if I know I got not that much, money in it.
Yeah, I mean the guy's name is NASCAR Bill Colorado.
Oh, come on, man.
He really wants it.
And he's paying for shipping. It's all legit. It's all like, it's I mean, it's good stuff, right? There you go. There you
Congratulations, NASCAR Bill. You are the winner.
go.
I mean, I was $1 in on like I was like technically like 89 cents in. Yeah, I learned my lesson. Thank you. So, you know what happens? I know this happens to all of us, where it's like you sell one thing, right, of something, and then you're like, man, that was awesome. So then you just kind of buy more of it, and then you sell a little bit more, right? And then you're like, man, this stuff is selling. So you just buy a lot of it, and then next thing you know, you're like, nobody's buying this NASCAR
Yeah,
stuff.
like,
Only T-shirts and hats. That's the only NASCAR stuff I'm ever buying again.
yeah. But it's hard when you get like such a good deal, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, and that's where it's like, I mean, you did exactly what you should have done, you know. Bought the lot for cheap, and then sell it for cheap. Not sell it for cheap, but sell it at a good price, and someone's gonna be happy with it. Leave you good feedback. NASCAR Bill probably collects that stuff, gonna give you good feedback, and it'll be worth it.
As long as he pays. Well, no, it wasn't 89 cents for the whole thing. It was 89 cents a piece.
Oh, so you got $20 in it?
And there was 21 items. So I doubled my money, you know?
Yeah. Why not? You know what I'm saying?
All right.
You might have made, you know what I always think about too? Sometimes when I take those low offers, I'm like, you know what? I might have made someone's night, you know?
For sure. I'm really contemplating. I'm starting to get to this point of these programs. I'm looking for like a monster one. XV.
Well, have you just typed in Super Bowl commemorative program and then just put that in there and then just sort high to low on the solds?
The thing is that they there's so many of them listed in with that have like autographs and stuff.
Oh.
Yeah, so like the thing is like some of these are in like fabulous condition. Like look at this. This is from 1983, bro. And it is in like pristine condition.
Yeah.
I love the ads. Like look at the ad for that TV right there.
Right? Dude, I think we had that TV. That push button one?
Not many are worth much. Yeah, I know. I'm starting to see that, Tommy. Thanks. I'm probably going to end up lotting them all up.
Just lock the whole thing up and go. You know what I'm saying?
The thing that sucks is I can't send this media mail because there's advertisements in it.
Charge for shipping.
Yeah.
You want it, you buy it, you got it.
Dude, look at this video camera.
Oh, man. That's insane.
Yeah, doesn't sell for jack squat.
All right, let me see how many pictures I got.
I got 2 of those. I know one of these has got to be worth some money, though, man.
Perfect.
Like, this is just so classic. This, you just got to find that one that's the banger. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Nate? How you doing, brother? Yeah, that's probably gonna be the bet somewhere around there. Super Bowl. XX.
Ooh. See, when you see a stack like this makes me excited. You just see a stack like this.
Yeah.
And they all line up just perfectly. Yeah, this one's dope right here. Pocono Mountains.
Oh yeah, that's sick. I like that one. Is it brown?
Yeah, brown. Yeah. I mean, it's dead stock, perfect condition. Dang, it's so dead stock. Look at that. There's a plastic piece still on the like a little plastic little
Dope.
covering on that.
Now this one is in plastic, but it doesn't look like it's in the original plastic. XXVI. What's going on, Patrick? How you doing, brother? XXVI. Nope.
That's a class. I mean, that's dude. I'll sell this. You know, these go pretty well too. Bulldozers and stuff like that.
Yeah, I sold a snowplow one
Yeah,
to either France or Canada. $25.
yeah, dude. Snow plows. I had like 5 or 6 of the. It was like some kind of like Washington D.C. I-95 snowplow team or something like that.
Man, that's sick.
And like winter of 1991, winter of 1990. Dude, I was selling those like $35, $40 a piece.
I'm gonna figure out how I'm gonna. I guess I could just take pictures of them individually, and then I can make like a layout and use that as the main photo.
Yeah.
Because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 10.
Get your bazaar going, bro.
Yeah. And then 12.
Sorry. Ah, son of a bitch.
What?
Bad snap. Well, you know what? That's okay. We'll just take pictures of these hats. Right, let's see. See how I'm gonna do this. 1, 2. All right, cool. First up, we get that vintage Lowe's, that red with the patch.
I've sold that hat before.
Have you?
Yeah. Not in red though, in blue.
In blue. Nice. I mean, it's not in new condition, but it's in that condition I don't want to mess with.
Yeah.
Maybe just dust it off a little bit.
There you go.
See what the brush does.
NASCAR bill paid.
There you go. Dude, he's excited now. NASCAR Bills is excited. You made someone's night.
At what point do I not lot these up?
You lot them up. You've already convinced yourself you're going to lot them up.
I know, but some of them are, I mean, there's a lot though.
How many do you have?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I would say this. How many do you have from the 80s? How many do you have from the 90s? How many do you have from the 2000s? And you might lot it up that way so you can use that, use that date or use that kind of timeline on it.
I have 25 total.
You have 25 total?
Yeah.
I mean, right there, it kind of gives you a sexy, kind of listing. Lot of 25s,
That's like, it's like 50 pounds though.
True.
I think I like your idea.
Yeah, if you've got, that'd be the other way to go,
Separate them by years.
Yeah. Because someone may be like, yo, I want to have like the 80s nostalgia, 90s nostalgia.
But I mean, even at 25 times 5, like I'm in for $25. So it's not that bad.
Yeah. Or you just take, or you just take picture front and back and create yourself a little copy and paste and make a little template and just sell similar, low pictures in there, sell similar, low pictures in there, and do one each individually, $25 a pop, free shipping, be done.
$25 a pop? No. I think I'm gonna lot them up. I feel like I'm looking at the comps. I see a lot of them selling for more money as lots.
As lots, then yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. I don't like that. That's better.
I tried one of these.
Hey, did you be in
Not
bed?
these.
Yeah, but you need to be in bed laying down.
I tried one of these.
Yes, that's fine. Oh, man.
I wish some of these were autographed. Damn, somebody sold this one autographed by Emmitt Smith, $760.
Ooh. All right, what's this? We got a message on eBay. Let's see. Let's go. What do we got? New message. I understand why, but you get those people that you have like a T-shirt listed or something like a pair of clothing listed, and they're like, "Do you have this in a size large?"
Oh man.
And me being the a-hole, I want to be like, "Do you see it listed in a size large?" But then so he's like, "No, but no. Unfortunately, no."
I just don't understand how some of these sell. There it is. Man, this joint right here, though, man.
Ooh, they're holographic and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. People think it's Amazon. Or sometimes you're like, "Nope, I'm all sold out in that size."
Let me check this. Let me check the back for you.
Yeah, usually these vintage Lowe's. Here's another Lowe's of Mechanicsburg, Pennsylvania.
Oh.
So usually those go. I mean, I've sold every Lowe's hat I've bought. I've sold. So
It's money.
if you find vintage Lowe's hat out there, pick them up. This one's fresh. Hey. Oh, what the? Yeah, Natalie's listening to all the hat bolos. Secrets galore tonight. I don't know if it. I'm usually if it has a good look. If it you can't go. Well, here's the one thing is with vintage trucker hats. If they're no matter what they are, if they're brand new, you really can't go wrong.
No.
And if you buy them at cheap enough too.
Facts. Absolute facts.
And here's a secret though. Here's a secret. Green hats.
I know you've been saying that,
Dude, I've sold like 4 green hats this month on Grailed. Green hats on Grailed. For some reason, my hats that are green sell on Grailed. It don't matter what they got on them, what it is, they're selling.
It's insane. Insane. All right. So
Oh,
I'll
yeah,
separate those by years.
Here you go, Natalie, right here too. If it's got this new era tag right here, like this, pick it up. DuPont visor, Pro Design, pick it up. 99% of the time it has a green visor. Those sell well for me too. Pick it up. This one says Fab Tech Industries.
That's a dope one.
But again, dude, and with the DuPont visor ones, don't be afraid to crack. Don't be afraid to bend it. They don't crack because that DuPont visor. You know, it looks a little funky. Tommy.
Ugh.
Oh, really?
Let me tell you, there's so many things like I really just blows me. Like when I'm in Facebook and I'm in a Facebook group, why can't they just put everything in order of the time stamps? Why did they have to like bounce everything around in hours? It's super frustrating.
So you're wanting to do it in chronological order?
Yeah, man.
There's a way you can do that.
I know. I have to like go to the.
I don't need to use this special.
But the thing about it is, it's annoying because you have to do it like every single time.
Yeah, it's so stupid.
Well, it's basically
You have to click the button and put like recent activity or top post.
it's basically you know what it is. It's basically Facebook telling us or telling you, telling me, telling you. You know what? We know what you want to see, so just trust us.
I don't trust you
Yeah.
because I can't find what I'm looking for now. Ah, there it is.
Oh, isn't that the worst? Where you bring up Facebook or bring up Instagram, and you're like, ooh, and then it just refreshes right in front of you, and you're like, wait a minute, where did that go? I don't know if I'll ever see that again. I saw it for.
And let me tell you, that makes Ma Duke so angry when she like wants to show me something, and then she's like, "God damn it, I can't find it now. Where'd it go? Where'd it go?" Like I'm supposed to just be able to find it for her. Oh man. There, Natalie knows the pain. I've had that happen to me so many times.
That's why. Don't do that. Or you'll have something open on Facebook that you're like reading the comments or something like that, and then like you get like a text message, you close out of it, and then you go back to it and you're like, why did you reset? Like why why'd you do that?
I hate that so much.
You didn't have to do any of that.
None of it. All right, let me send out some offers.
Oh yeah, same here, Tommy. Yeah, Marketplace, like Facebook Marketplace, drives me insane. I can never find anything recent because people are always like, oh look, it popped up on Facebook Marketplace. Someone's selling a, Nintendo Switch for $10, and dude, I'll see things from, like California. I'm like, from a week ago. I'm like, really? Yeah, and then it resets. Yeah, it resets every time, every single time. No, Thatcher, I'm not talking to you. You need to be sleeping.
Someone talked about Nintendo.
You need to be laying in bed.
Don't talk about Nintendo.
Oh my goodness. I'm gonna put him to work tomorrow. Oh. I gave him a free loafing day, and it's biting me in the ass now. I'll put my teacher's cap on tomorrow.
Oh man. You know what kills me about selling on Facebook Marketplace though is they're so bad about sending you a notification that you made a sale.
Really?
Yeah. That blows me. That really blows me.
This last one.
All right, thank you.
I'm going strong.
Yeah, still going. Well, I mean, after I made sandwiches, I kind of laid down and took a nap.
See, I haven't taken a nap all day.
Yeah, see, that's why. That's why I'm kind of FUBU fresh,
Listing. I got a hack question.
All right.
So when you ever get these hats that are like they're smaller than normal hats, but they're not like obvious kids hats. What's that?
Like, can you use that in a sentence?
Would you like to know the origin of the word?
So you're like saying like a regular farmer trucker hat, but it's like smaller?
Snapback. Okay. So like this. All right. So you see like this hat right here, like
Yes.
it's got the snaps.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like it doesn't say anything about being like a kid's hat, but like it fits inside of my hat.
Yes. Correct.
So like, this one is not as bad though. I'm tripping. But it's still a little bit smaller than a normal hat.
Yeah. Sometimes those are like the little league ones. They buy for the little leagues. And it won't say youth. I've run across that. It won't say youth on it. But it is smaller. like something like this, the one I'm just cleaning up right here. This is kind of like I picked these up. I like to pick these up because these are like those youth baseball hats, like little league, like t-ball little league hats, and I picked these up, and they're usually a little bit smaller too. See, it fits me, but it's on the last, you know, it's a lot farther down on the snapback, you know.
But now, so how do I list that? Because it's not a kid's hat, but it's not like a full size hat. What do I say?
Okay, so what I've done in the past, and I'll say, you know, this hat runs small, so you know it's more suitable for small and medium sized heads.
Okay.
And someone seeing that will kind of know, like, yo, okay, like if I got a gargantuan head, that's not gonna fit me.
Dude, this hat though. That's sick.
That's nice. That's a 5-panel too, right?
Yeah. With the front like that, yeah.
Yeah. Is it newer though? Is that a newer one?
I mean, it's made in China. It says size 57.
Still, I mean, still that's gonna sell.
I mean, this it's got the sick write out on the bill, which I think is dope. But how would you say fitted? I mean, it's got an elastic band on the back.
Stretch fit.
Stretch fit?
Yeah. All right.
Maybe I was tripping that day when I thought these hats were small. This has got to be one. Yeah, like this one's a little tight. Old school Seattle Mariners jump though. That's a little tight.
And how many snaps is it? I mean, is it snapback?
Yeah.
And where do you? It's tight, but how many snaps do you have left?
It's
All the way. See, yeah, that's. See, I feel like some of those might have been like, yeah, like a not a youth necessarily, but yeah, like a boys or a teen, you know, like Tommy was saying, you know, because a lot of those hats you can order like for like the little league teams, you know, like your local shop could order them for you and order them in that kind of sizing, even though they don't say it on there. Yep. Yeah, I'm just getting pictures done so I could just blast these out tomorrow. You know? Oh, another new era. DuPont visor. You need to go to sleep though. Yeah. You can watch one more show, but we gotta wake up in the morning and do some homework. Yeah, see, yeah, Tommy, that's like how, and I know everyone has their own way to do stuff, but I like just to batch photos, get in a rhythm, and then just sit down because I can list for hours. That's no problem. Some people are like, oh, I can't list more than 2 hours. I'm like, I can do an 8-hour session of just listing. I get a groove going. I get the music going.
Yeah. It depends. Like sometimes too, like it depends. Like I have to have like a mixture of stuff. Because if I keep listening to the same thing over and over and over and over and over and over again, I get a little bored with it.
That's where my music plays a big part of it. I get in the zone. Yep, me too. If I stop and start, you know, unless it's like retail arbitrage, where I just need to take a picture of the tag and I use the pictures off the internet, then I do it a little bit different. But with something like this, I mean, I've already got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 50 hats already pictured. So that means I can do 50 listings tomorrow.
Kelly just gave me her jersey pick for her win yesterday.
All right, let me guess. JJ Watt.
Yep.
I told you. I called it. Y'all were like Deshaun. I'm like, nah. That's gonna be a JJ Watt, bro.
I need a personal assistant. Is what I need.
Well, I need what? You no bomb Ma Dukes tonight, you know.
Ma Dukes has retired from over the years, pretty much.
Oh, she says, "What do you want? That? What would you, in a perfect world? What would you want your assistant helping with?"
Say it one more time.
In a perfect world, what would you want your assistant helping with?
My calendar, like keeping me on top of my calendar. You know what I'm saying? Like answering and all the tedious stuff, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like just the Instagram, the answering the emails. You know what I'm saying? Like all the stuff that takes the tedious stuff that takes time.
Yeah. No. Let's go to bed, please.
You.
No, hey, we'll talk about. Hey, go. I'll be in bed soon. But you need to be sleeping though before I get to bed. See what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get a photographer for all my clothing. I'm working on something where I'm developing like a write out, exactly how to picture it, what it needs to look like, and since I get all these clothes super cheap, I can spend a little bit. But think about this, you know, this is my kind of ideal, like what I'm thinking of. You know, the community I live in is about 300 houses, and we have a big Facebook group everyone posts to and everything. I'm gonna put a like, hey, looking for someone to take photos for an online store, you know, and see who, you know, and I'm hoping to get like maybe like a stay-at-home mom or something like that. And I can basically drop off 50 shirts, be like, here, I'll pay, 6 pictures per shirt, $1 per shirt, They get it done in 2 hours, picturing, that's all they're working on. They ain't got to do anything else. They're taking pictures, measuring it, done. That takes 2 hours, they made $25 an hour. And then they just dump it into like, a Dropbox or a photo some stream, or they can, however, I haven't got to that part yet, but it'll be easy. And then I just go in and edit just the first picture in Bazart, and then I've got 50 shirts ready to be listed without having to do anything. And then just pop them in my templates and go to town. That's how I think I can kind of.
That would definitely be helpful and probably, super easy.
Yeah. And then I can just go pick up the shirts, drop off more, and see how many they would want to do like a day or whatever, or whatever. So you want like a social media director?
Well, no, I just need somebody to do all the little stuff. I mean, I could use a photographer too. I could use a packer. I could use a warehouse.
Yeah,
a driver.
I'm thinking that maybe you go the route of like that might be able, you might be able to teach someone to do like how to pack those items.
See, that's the difficult part. Like,
yeah, I know.
And the other thing is too is like I don't want to have to spend the time that I'm not doing that stuff micromanaging somebody else.
Yeah.
Like, hey, no, bro. You need the big bubble wrap to get all of that. You know what I'm saying? And like, dude, you got to take the vacuum to the foam on the hat. You can't just leave a little bit of foam here on the edge, man. Come on, what are you doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, what kind of lighting is that in the picture, man? You know what I'm saying? Like, you totally forgot this in the listing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm at this crossroads. Yeah. See, Lisa, I wish I had Josie to do that. I wish. But Josie is like, she is on that, I'm climbing the corporate ladder. And I love it because, it makes her happy. She doesn't want to do this. She helps me when she can. But I feel like I just need to I just need to make more space. I need to be more effective because I'm a hard worker. You know what I'm saying? Like I can work,
Yeah.
but then it's just like sometimes I get in my head where I'm just like, I look around me and I'm just like, oh my god, there's so much here. I haven't done anything.
Again, whenever I start feeling that anxiety start building up, I always 1,000% go back to
The thrift store.
no. Yeah, I mean, fuck this, I'm out. Dude. You know what? Nothing's working. You know, I gotta go shop. No, I just think about the restaurant days. I just think about the restaurant days and how much my life was terrible, and go, man, nothing beats doing this and not doing that.
No.
So
Yep. But you know what? I think doing the football podcast too has made me like relaxed me a little bit. Also,
no, absolutely.
you know what I'm saying? Like it just kind of gives me that couple of hours to do those things. In order to scale solo, you have to raise ASAP. Stop buying stuff less than $50 profit, and you'll be happy to transform person. Sales kill a solo person. You can't list more in same hours. Very true. See, Lobster knows more than anybody too.
Yep. In order, you would have to show up to my house with a gun. Go back into the restaurant industry.
Let me ask you something really quick. If you have something that's new in the package, right, and it's got the serial number, I mean the barcode, do you scan it and then take whatever the actual title is of other people's in eBay, or do you just create your own title?
Well, I see what sells, and if I see the same kind of title over and over and over, I'll look at that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, and don't have kids. You said don't have kids. Kids will take up some time.
Alrighty. And do you include the barcode in the USB when you do the yeah, that's the other thing too. I always notice that. Do you put the USB number in your post?
Yeah.
Always?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I do. I mean, anything that any more information, I think is good. You know, why not? All right, there we go. Yeah, Eric, we're still going. We didn't nap. Well, see, I took a nap today. I was telling them earlier. I took a nap today, so it's like I'm good.
See, I don't list from my phone though. I hate it. I hate it so much. I feel like they're leaving something out. Like I don't feel like I have complete control listing from my phone. Maybe I'm just weird. I mean, I'm weird, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it just doesn't work for me.
Dude, I know too many people that I can't either. I've tried it over and over and over again. I'm like, I don't know.
It just feels weird. I don't feel in control.
Well, see, I use a lot of templates though, and the templates aren't available on mobile.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like how would
You see, Andy?
don't get it twisted. I'm a Redskins supporter.
Supporter. That's what Tank likes to say.
And I've supported the Redskins through some. You know, I know some good Redskin history. I'm like the I'm the, you know, like in a relationship, I'm like the rebound. I didn't get to enjoy any of the Super Bowls or so I came to DC. Well, I started like came to the DC area in 2003. So 2003. I came out here and I had a gig in Georgetown, a bartending gig, and I worked on Sundays behind the bar. And man, I would punk the Redskin fans. I'm like, oh man, the Redskins. And my tips were like, dude, the first like 2 weeks, Redskin, my tips were terrible. And my manager pulled me aside and said, hey, I'm gonna give you some advice. You may not want to be talking shit on the Redskins, while you're working, because these fans are paying your bills. He's like, I'm not telling you to become a fan, but you may become a supporter. That's where I got it, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Changed your life.
And so I've been through the whole. Who was the first quarterback that I kind of remember? I mean, like when I started, like, what was his name? Well, the Mark Brunell,
Jason Campbell.
Oh yeah, Jason Campbell years, Mark Brunell,
Patrick Ramsey.
Patrick Ramsey. I think he was like the first one. Was he like 2003?
Man, it all blends together at this point.
The Donovan McNabb saga.
Oh my god.
The Albert Hainsworth saga. And like, I would root for the Redskins, but like, I just saw what was coming. I didn't let the fandom like blind me. I just saw the implosion coming, and it was like, oh my god, like, what are we doing?
Year after year after year.
That's why like I don't ever want anyone to get offended, the Redskins fans, but it's like, again, this is the way the Redskins start a perfect like hype season. Like, just get the hype meter going up and up and up, and then just.
Let me ask you this: what does MPN stand for?
Manufacturing part number.
Is that like the model number?
Yeah.
I hate this.
What are you listing?
A USB serial adapter.
Oh. Gotcha.
I got it for $1. Sells for like $19, $20.
Now I'll say this: by watching the Redskins, I like to still keep up with them. Yeah, Haskins got. I like that leadership he's got. You know what I'm saying? It's got that like when you see him on the sidelines, like telling them like I don't know. It just I just see something out of him that's a little bit different than what I've seen from kind of past Redskin quarterbacks. I think the last few years, though, the Redskins have been snake bitten.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we'll see how things go with this new. This weekend's going to be a huge test.
Yeah.
With Kyler Murray, I mean, he's not Carson Wentz. You're going to have to.
Oh, dude. I was watching that Cardinals game.
Oh my God, Kyler Murray looks like this little guy just like running all over the place. Nobody can catch him. It's hilarious.
I just wanted to throw up the entire time because Hopkins getting all these catches. I'm just like
Dude, do you know that was the most targets that
yes.
Hopkins has had in his career?
Yes.
That's crazy.
Dude, Texans fans have been screaming that for years. Just throw it. Just throw it to him. Just feed him. Feed him the ball. Feed him the ball. Feed him the ball. And just to see it happen, it was just like, this is what we've been talking about.
Yeah.
This is exactly what.
Yeah.
That trade boggles my mind.
Yeah, I've seen so many people like just go off on that whole situation.
Like I remember seeing that, and I was like, wait. Am I reading the wrong?
I can't. I still like. It was such a crazy trade.
I still don't. I still don't think I've come to grips with it. Like it's like this. If they would have traded, and this is for the chat. If they would have traded J.J. Watt, I could have been like, you know what? I understand that. But
yeah, but
you know what I'm saying?
DeAndre Hopkins, that's a completely different story.
Because J.J. Watt's been hurt. He hasn't. It's not. I would understand that. It would be a shock to a lot of people. In Houston, if J.J. Watt got traded like that, but I would understand that more. Well, also, no one's going to touch JJ's contract either.
Nope.
So it's like, well. All right. Here's what I don't understand about these Winchester or Remington hats. So like these hunting hats, when you put down the ear flaps, it has the tag. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't make sense to me. If your ears got cold and you put the ear flaps down, the tag's still there on both sides. I'm like, I don't know. I don't see you ripping off the tag. I don't know, maybe this one. It's just still weird, If I wanted to cover my ears up a little bit, I don't know. You got the
It's
wow. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand that.
I don't have an answer for that either.
Yeah, and I've seen it on a few hats like that already. I'm like, well, what y'all's thinking on that?
They weren't thinking probably.
That's where it's like, why didn't you put the tag inside there? I don't know. You know what? Let's just sell it. Just do what we do and sell it. Yeah, you know what? That's Andy. That's what I was thinking. No one. Yeah.
No one uses the flaps.
No. No. He says no one cares what your ears look like when you're freezing sitting in a tree. You know what I'm saying? You're absolutely right. Andy just breaks it down perfectly. But I do good on these little hunting hats, though.
Yeah, I've sold almost every hunting orange hat I have.
Now, if you can find the orange and like camo, like the camo mix with the safety orange, ooh, those go fast too. All right. But yeah, I see a slow road for the Texans this year too. So
yeah, it's gonna be tough. But Deshaun Watson's a gamer.
I know he is, but like that Chiefs game is exactly what they are right there. They'll get, but they're not gonna beat the. They're not gonna beat the premier teams.
That's gonna be the problem.
They're not gonna beat Kansas City in the playoffs. They're not gonna beat the Ravens in the playoffs. They're gonna beat everyone else who they should beat, but they're not gonna. And they may win some of those games. If it goes their way, but it's not gonna happen. I mean, I know every fan has faith in their team, but I just don't see it happening. Especially when you trade Hopkins like that.
I don't understand. Auto spell, Cernoch.
Huh? Auto spelled Cernoch. Oh, wait. Wait, what?
I think she's saying that some of it was auto corrected.
Oh.
But I guess there's
Gonzalez, hit me up on Instagram and send me some pictures. And I might be able to help you out. Oh. Some type of plastic. How can I get some of them to stick back? Some type of music plastic.
she must be using like speech to text.
Yeah. Find me on Instagram, Charnock's Connection, like it says on the screen, and send me a picture, and maybe I can help you. Because Uncle B sent me something today. See, I think I would be able to restore that hat.
The Pac-Man one?
The Pac-Man one? Yeah. And it is vintage. That Pac-Man one is vintage, so. Send me a picture. I'd love to take a look at that and see how it can help.
Man, I need to dump my computer onto a hard drive again. I'm running out of.
Why was it? What's the issue?
No, it's just I know that like I like to try and keep my computer clean, and I got all these pictures and videos and everything.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Detroit Tigers.
So you see this hat right here? This jump will sell on Grailed, bro. That green.
It's funny because you said that, and I totally sold like 3 green hats on Grailed in like 1 week. After that first time you said it, I started like going through my pile, and I was like, let me just list all these green ones first.
Right? It just says Gruber Building Cleaning and Restoration on a cool couch. And yeah.
I appreciate that, Andy. Thank you, brother.
Andy, you're so spot on. Dude, Sunday, I was kind of moping around on Sunday, kind of like, and then I got a notification. I'm like, oh, shit, they're going on. We're doing the podcast. I was like, oh, hell yeah.
Dude, let me just drop this really quick. How sick is the intro to the Sunday show that Authentic made? I mean, how dope is that?
So good. It's so good.
It's crazy.
Yeah, the beats, I mean, dude, the beats y'all, that he creates and y'all use, I'm like, yeah. It's that old like boom bap sound, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Dude, he has so many dope beats too. It's crazy. Somebody asked me, sending me a message, when will my item ship? When did you purchase it? Because I shipped same day, bro. Come on, eBay app. You're killing me right now. Yes, he has some information. I got to get you some information, Tommy. He's a little occupied at the moment with some mixes, but he gave me this this website that you should use for beats. But is he on Fiverr? he leases his beats for $50 usually, and exclusives for like 500, I think.
I'll tell you what. Everyone loves the K products and the K brand and the Louisville Manufacturing Company hat. But I tell you what, there's one brand that makes probably some of the finest like vintage trucker hats. And you know, you don't come up across the Yupongs and all that stuff you come across, but you find these silver Sandsun labels.
Yeah, those are nice. They're like they're heavier too.
They're heavier and they're quality. Yeah, I'm like, man, I've never ran into a Sandsun I don't like, because like inside it's like the foam, but it's like a different. It's like all protected with like.
It's like glossy almost.
Yes, and it's like I've never had a problem with a snap. I've never had a problem with the foam. The Sandsun made in Sri Lanka vintage hat it's a sleeper, all right? It's a sleeper hat.
And you know what the funny thing is the person that just sent me that message about when their item will ship, I shipped it out today. Like you probably didn't even check. Just sent me the message.
Yeah. Well, I've been seeing that the tracking has been getting updated a little bit later.
Really?
Than usual, yeah. So it might not be showing on his end that it has been shipped yet. Because I noticed that on a few of mine, that it would say like, just that like waiting for, label has been created, but waiting for it to be, scanned or whatever. So you might have that issue right there. Try to get some spots off. It's a new hat.
How long does it usually take you to cross list one item to 5 platforms?
Well, I've been not doing that lately. I've kind of taken Posh out of the equation. I'm really.
See, I don't mind it because it takes me 10 seconds to post on Posh. Posh and Macari takes 10 seconds. It's eBay, grailed with the tags. Those take a little bit longer.
Yeah. Oh, Andy, where were you earlier? I did like 3 of them.
Live.
Like live. I know. I haven't made a. You know what? I may have to go ask Eric, chop that video, chop his live up, and just drop me a
clip.
Yeah, I did actually. Yeah, I already photographed the hats too that I did that with, and they came out really good. He was listing baseball cards. Yeah, I know. I've got that video in my mind. It's just.
What were you listing, Andy? Basketball, football, baseball? Oh.
We can put this in front of the fan.
Jamal Murray and Nikola Jokic. Smart man you are. Smart man. Yeah, Jamal Murray cards were on fire when him and Donovan Mitchell were going back and forth. Krillin, what's up, brother?
No.
All of the above. That's what I like. Krillin, whenever you're ready for a link, let me know.
All right, and then here's two more underrated companies that make hats. The Mad Hatter, okay, Mad Hatter hats, it made in Sri Lanka, and then the Nissans.
Oh yeah, Nissan. Let me tell you, anytime you use Nissan on one of the subcategories on Grailed, it
Yep.
always gets more love.
Yep. Oh yeah.
It's crazy.
Well, look at that fire one. Haas's 1996. You know?
Look, that's the hat I just sold. Mine's a little bit different though.
The Haas's like restaurant.
Yeah.
So was it this one? Check this one out.
No, mine was camo orange.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
I've got another Haas's somewhere else. I don't know where. Yeah, those are fly.
Here, let me show you really quick.
Mike Evans, $500. Yeah. Mike Evans.
Look, this is the one I sold.
Oh yeah.
99.
For how much?
No, it was 1999.
1999.
I sold mine for $20.
I wonder. I have another Haas's. I can't remember. I don't even remember what it looks like. Mike Evans. You know, I always say Mike Evans, the man who made Johnny Manziel famous.
Damn, talk about Johnny. The Browns have the worst luck, man.
What do you mean? The Browns have the worst luck, or is
I mean, they draft people and they never pan out.
Yeah.
Baker Mayfield, this is make or break for Bake.
Oh, dude. All right.
I'm gonna have to use that tag. No, I'm gonna note that one down for the podcast. Make or break for break. Make or break for Bake.
Yeah, right, the thing is, and I'll tell. It's like, how do you not see this? Like, how do you not see it coming? You know what I'm saying?
I mean, it's difficult too when you get a new coach every year.
Yeah. I don't know. You know, Manziel was that college quarterback. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I knew he was going to be his game. I knew his game was not going to transit. You know, I was a huge Johnny Manziel fan, but I knew his game was not going to translate to the NFL. But yeah, I mean, that's the two teams I think I put in this comment section. Two teams that are just going to be a disaster this year. Again, is going to be the Browns and the
Jets.
I mean, come on, like really? Is there any Jets fans out there that are going to be like, "This is the year. This is the year we're going to do something"? No, this is the year it's going to get just ridiculous. Again. Yeah, my friend's a Browns fan, and oh man, he lives that misery.
Who's that?
Huh?
Who lives in misery?
My friend that's a Browns fan. He's just. Ooh, that is crisp.
I love a good crisp hat.
Crisp. Horses.
I never seem to price how Macari wants me to price.
What?
It's just they have this new thing on Macari where it has like a suggested price, and I'm never close to their suggested price.
Is it high or low?
Their suggested price is always like half of what I'm getting ready to price my thing at.
Because that's what people sell their stuff for, like that.
I'm just like, damn. I need to like dedicate a day to just doing clothes. That's what I have to do.
I need to dedicate an entire 3 months to do my clothes. I've got so much. So much. Oh, this is the firebox, bro. Look at that Laramie tires with the rope. Look, it's Krillin. Look at that guy.
What's going on, Alan? What's the word? What shirt is that?
This
Yeah.
clothesline.
Yeah.
It was just some once in a while. We all used to do stuff once in a while. I used to go to some indie wrestling. I don't know. I'm not like a huge fan, but I think it's. Did you ever go to indie wrestling, independent shows?
Everyone, I've been a few of them.
1 second. I'm live right now.
Yeah.
Was it like the extreme wrestling, or was it just like the?
No. It wasn't the ones where people hit each other with those fluorescent light bulbs and stuff like that.
Barbed
it was
matches.
Baseball bat with barbed wire. No, this was just like a lot of the independent shows. What they do is they usually have somebody famous come and do a match to draw people there, and then while you're there, you kind of like, okay, this is all right. I'm watching the other people's match.
Yeah.
You wait. 'Cause I went to see like you remember Kevin Nash?
Yeah.
Scott Hall. I think we were talking about that T-shirt on one of these streams. That Razor Ramon T-shirt sells for like $500.
Yeah.
So I went to a show. I don't know, but I have it actually on my YouTube channel. That they and it's like I got like 1,000 views on it. It was with Nash and Hall, and they were in the ring. They didn't wrestle. They just came out, was bullshit. It was like, hey, bullshitting. But it was cool to see them in real life.
Yeah.
And so sometimes you go there, you buy merch. That's what we do. We buy concert shirts and this shirt and the other shirt. So.
That's how you support. That's how you, dude. I'll tell you that. If anyone ever goes to a concert, go buy a T-shirt. That's helping the artist out 1,000 times more than buying their record or
Yeah, especially if the band is like not a known, because a lot of times there's opening act bands that they don't. A lot of times they don't get paid.
Yeah.
So because so if somebody's opening up for a big act, and if you're opening up for somebody who's popular, the one you're going to see, they either don't get paid. I've heard actually sometimes they have to pay to get on, but that's another story. But they need you to sell. Tim is frozen. They need you to buy that merch.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Is his computer frozen? What happened?
Yeah, he's been having little internet issues, so it's okay.
Yeah.
We'll ride through it.
Oh, here we go.
Who's that? But yeah, that's it, dude. I always say buy a T-shirt.
Yeah. I just sold a golf club.
Nice.
Yeah.
You did?
Yes.
Oh, nice.
My day of no shipping has slowly become a big morning of shipping tomorrow.
Wait, what do you mean a day of no shipping? What's this?
Like I tried to ship everything I needed to go out today.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing now. Yeah.
But I just keep getting more orders.
Oh,
Yeah.
poor baby, poor child. I'm getting. It's like, you know, it's funny. I was with my friend yesterday. He just happened to stop by. Oh, okay, I'll tell you when you come back. I gotta get my stuff.
All these sales coming in. Where'd everyone go? They just left me.
It's an 8-iron too.
Huh.
But it sold for $23.99.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
This listing stuff, man, really helpful.
Yeah, it's like I was with my friend. Yeah, he happened to stop by. He's like, "Oh, I got some clothes. Cause I'll give you some clothes that I have, you know, stuff that he outgrew because we all get too fat, and he has some decent stuff." So I was like, "All right, just drop off a bag, bro. I'll take it." You know, if he's just gonna drop it off at Salvation or whatever, so drop it off over here. So, like years ago, he's got a wife that has a ton of money. His wife is a lawyer for a big corporation. She makes big time salary, but. So he's a New York City high school teacher, and he used to bartend at night. So what happened? I remember one night I went to see him while he was bartending, right? And I knew he was tired from the morning, whatever. So he's like looking at his phone, and he's getting text. This is when he had his girlfriend, like a young, like 19-year-old, 18-year-old girlfriend, and he's like, you know what? She wants me to stop by her house and have sex on the way home. He's like, I'm so tired. I worked all day today, and I gotta be up. He's like, I gotta be up 6 a.m. tomorrow to go to work at school. And I'm like, oh, your 18-year-old girlfriend wants you to come over and have. Oh, Steve, I'm so sorry. You're having so rough, my child.
Oh man,
Too busy selling. Too many cha-chings. Yeah, I just sold this.
What's that bad boy?
Ooh, right? Yeah, the polo.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But I didn't get much for it because it's a. Can you see the tag?
Oh, it's a kid's.
Yeah. So, well, whatever.
There's gonna be a lot. Like it's about ready to. Dude, here in DC, it changed to fall like in one day.
Yes.
Yeah. Here too.
So it's like
except in my damn basement. Except I'm sweating my ass off down here. It takes a while for it to readjust.
Yeah.
Like it's still the summer downstairs. So I mean, it's not super hot down here, but it's still like I have to go upstairs to like cool off.
Same here in my house. It's the same way.
Yeah.
Like in a few weeks, I'll be able to start like working downstairs on these clothing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what we all say.
Josie's in Davis, West Virginia right now.
Davis, West Virginia?
Yeah.
Where's that? Dude, listen.
I think it's like the Poconos.
The Poconos is in Pennsylvania, though.
The Poconos goes into West Virginia too, don't it?
See, I don't. Here, let me tell you something.
Where's Tommy when we need geography?
I know, right? Tommy, you pull out your map and let us know where. Let me see her date.
She was riding horses on her lunch break today.
Is it for like some kind of like a company retreat?
No. The family just got away for a little bit to go to the cabin.
Oh, that's not that Okay, that's like it's a little close to. Yeah. It's like they're kind of in the sticks, bro. they out there, bro. Like I've never traveled that way. I don't travel west. I'm like the farthest east, almost the farthest east you can get in West Virginia. But I don't travel west into West Virginia. Yeah.
That's when you start getting close to like Kentucky, right?
Yeah. Or like more Ohio.
I bet you there's some good picks out there, though.
Oh yeah. But I don't know. I don't know. See, I still claim DMV.
Yeah.
I still feel like I'm more part of the DMV. Well, I don't know. Maybe not. I'm part of this. I'm part of this I-81 corridor. It's like Winchester, Martinsburg. So Winchester, Virginia, Martinsburg, West Virginia, Hagerstown, Maryland, Chambersburg, Pennsylvania. All four. Like there's like boom, 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 boom. You know, and a lot of little towns in between. Ooh, is that another cha-ching, bro?
No, it's somebody messaging me about the chick to meet tomorrow to pick up the ashtray. I hate how when I sell a listing on when I click sold on a listing, like in List Perfectly, it never always does it.
See, I know. I still do it manually.
Like it'll do it on some and then it won't do it on others. I'm just like, what is going on?
Yeah, I'm not really close to the Poconos. Well, I'm like 6 hours away from the Poconos, I think. Because my other buddy Eric, not OBX, but my other buddy Eric, he lives close to the Poconos. But that's like it would, because I looked at it, it was like almost like 2.5, 3 hours to get to Allentown, Pennsylvania, where Bisalot was. But it would have been another like 2.5 hours to get to like where he lived.
No Fear. I'll tell you a funny story. I was an assistant manager at No Fear at the mall for like a week and a half until I realized that this was not the job for me. Did you sell that?
Yeah, no, I'm packing right now.
So that's going where? California?
You know what? I don't know. All I know is that it's $29.95 plus ship. So that's all I know. Didn't look.
Yeah, Mike, I'm in the Panhandle, dude. Panhandle, West Virginia, is different from the rest of West Virginia.
Yeah, but people don't even know there's a panhandle of West Virginia, though. Like, you had to explain to not just me, but everybody, that there's a panhandle of West Virginia.
Yeah.
Because how wide is the panhandle? 3 miles?
No, the Panhandle. I mean, it's
10 miles? 20 miles?
What up?
How wide is it?
it's like 100 miles.
Nah, come on. 100 miles, my ass.
Or not 100 miles. It's like what do you? It's just a little thumb that sticks out.
Yeah, but how wide is that thumb? That thumb is maybe what, 20 miles? How much?
That thumb is probably 20.
Not 100 miles. There's no way it's 100
miles. No, 25 to 30 miles wide.
Yeah, 20 miles. That's nothing. That's 15 minutes in a car.
Yeah, I can get from Virginia to Maryland in like 30 minutes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's not that big.
Driving through West Virginia. So.
What up, though?
What I'm doing?
Geography lessons.
Did you see that No Fear, Dave? You like that? Did you like that? Remember that back in the day, the No Fear?
What are you talking about? You talking about the
You don't remember No Fear? Those T-shirts, they sell.
Oh, talking about the T-shirts. Yeah, I remember them. Yeah.
Yeah, here, look, I'll show you the tag. Like back
Yeah,
in the
show it to
day,
me. I didn't catch it.
like this pattern here. You see this like multicolored pattern, and this is
Okay,
the
yeah, I
label,
definitely remember that. Yeah, I definitely
and
remember
this
that.
is
Yeah,
like that. It's like all different colors, you know.
they selling all right now.
Yeah, but you know what? It's weird because it took me months. Like I thought I was gonna. I got this from you know that place I go to, the Consuela thrift shop,
Oh yeah.
and I was actually there again. I should have recorded, but I just didn't have a chance because I had to run and get my food next door at Jersey Mike's. What was I gonna say? I know Tim, you guys have Jersey Mike's, right?
Yeah, but I ain't never ate there before.
Yeah, me neither.
Why not?
Because
Wait, you have it too in Kentucky? I thought they're just on the East Coast.
We don't have them. We don't have them here. I don't think.
I only eat like subs from like sub shops, not like Jersey Mike's or Subway or anything like that.
No, it's not. No. No. Jersey Mike's is not like Subway. It's freshly made stuff. Like, what?
Isn't it due to racist
Ain't
or something
Subway
like that?
freshly made?
It's what?
Subway freshly made?
No, it's not. Subway, they have the sandwich. Everything is pre-sliced, This comes and they make it fresh. Look,
Okay.
let me tell you something. Tommy is the biggest pain in the ass there is. Ask him how Jersey Mike's is, and he'll tell you how good it is. And this guy will complain about anything in the world, but he'll tell you how good that. I mean, look, don't get me wrong. Yes, it's not a gourmet deli, but on the spectrum of fast food places, it's one of the higher.
Do they have hot sandwiches?
Yeah, and they make it right there. It's not just like meat already cooked and then they put it in the microwave. They have the flat top grill behind the counter, you know, like old school style. Like when you go to Subway, they have the meat; it's already cooked, and they just put it in that little cup and they put that in the microwave. This meat is uncooked, and then they throw. Yeah. Okay. I gotta bag it up, double bag it.
What, the Jersey Mike?
Bags there. Hold that bag up again. Oh, no, you don't.
Yeah, it says here, it says here, gracias.
Same stuff. You almost got
Yeah, double bag it. You don't know where this place. You don't know where it's been. Gotta double bag it.
He's rocking that. Oh.
Yeah, Tommy said he only likes the cold sandwiches.
Yeah. Yeah, but I'm just saying that it's good. It's not like it's not Subway. It's much better quality.
Oh, he said they shaved it. That's what you said. They shaved the meat on the spot, so they got the whole
it's
ham,
good.
and then
I know Tim is a snob with food. I know that. But
nah, it ain't that I'm a snob. I'm just saying, like, you know, like if I'm gonna get a sandwich, I'm gonna go to like the carry out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. No,
but I was in the Dominican hood. That's where the place was. In the Dominican neighborhood, they only have chimichurri, and they only have what's the Dominican dishes?
Man, chicharron.
Chicharrones. You know how they have the bodega with all the pictures on the front? You know the pernil, that's a pork back pork, right? It's a pork loin, not pork. It's the pork shoulder.
Yeah, it's pork.
Pork shoulder.
Yeah, that's the pernil. Yeah. So yeah, Puerto Rican, Dominican, similar. I know they're not the same. People get upset because they're fighting against each other. I'm just talking about the cuisine has similarities. But you know that the Dominican bodega, they have the same. They got the pictures outside on the window. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna have Jersey Mike's. It was either Jersey Mike's or Burger King, and I was like, you know what? I'm getting Jersey Mike's.
Hey, what? You know, what happened to Quiznos, young? I ain't seen a Quiznos in a minute.
Yo, you want to laugh? This place at Jersey Mike's, this particular location, used to be a Quiznos.
Yeah.
I used to go there all the time. I used to love it.
They filed for bankruptcy, I think. Quiznos did.
Yeah.
I used to like how they put the junk through the little oven conveyor belt right in front of you, so you know that bread just got that nice little. I'd be like, make sure you put the cheese on the bread though when you throw it through the oven. Don't put my cheese on afterwards.
No.
That right? Quiznos is kind of like. You ever been to a Potbelly?
Yeah,
No.
Potbelly overrated too.
See, I
We ain't
don't
got
know.
we ain't got that here.
Potbellies.
Yeah, but let me tell you something, guys. When I get were you guys watching when I went next door to get the chicken tidbits? No, you weren't watching.
Oh, you got some chicken
So-
tidbits? I don't even know what those are.
But see, yeah, a lot of people they don't even. You know what? I didn't realize it was so regionalized. A lot of people don't even know what steak tidbits are.
What
It
are
was
they?
weird. I can't believe people in America don't know what steak tidbits are.
What?
It's basically okay. What?
What are steak tidbits? Educate.
All right. Well, but the reason why I'm saying is because of Quiznos. Because what they do is you take like a roll, like a club roll, which is like almost like a hero, roll long. They open it up. You put garlic and butter on it, right? Like not a ton of butter, but light garlic chopped up fine with butter. Then you take grilled steak or chicken, slice it, put it over the top. So now it's open face. Like how when Quiznos, how when they put it through the
Yeah.
when they put it through the machine, they open face it, right, Tim? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's talking about
So what they do is and you know how they melt the cheese, but just how it's just a little brown around the outside, just melting over the bread. You know what I'm talking about. So, and then but when it comes out, they chop it up this way. You don't eat it like this. They don't fold it up. They leave it open, and then they chop it this way into pieces, and then you eat it like this. Take one slice, and then they put on the side open pit barbecue sauce. To me, the best barbecue sauce ever made.
Man, you making me
Nah, I
hungry.
never heard of them.
Now I'm gonna have to order it from next door to bring it over here. But I had a big meal.
You ordering that tonight?
I had what? What's up?
Wow.
Nah, I just said you ordering that tonight.
No, you know what it is? I had the Greek tonight. I had the gyro, not the gyro, the other thing, the souvlaki chunks, the meat. The chunks. Tim, you know what that is?
What's that?
The souvlaki, but it's like on a shish kebab kind of deal. But then they
It's like the
Yeah.
option if you don't eat lamb and you don't want the gyro, you get the chicken souvlaki.
Yes, that's what I had for lunch. So I'm kind of filled with that. And then for dinner, I was just gonna have my leftover Jersey Mike's that I had yesterday that I have in the fridge.
My internet's so bad. Every time somebody goes circle, I don't know if it's me or somebody else.
No, I think it was
No,
Dave.
he's out.
Oh, he
That's
come
Dave.
in. I got you.
What's that talking in the background?
I'm in the middle of a break.
Dave, what are you working on? Oh, he.
More bins going to. More bins,
Oh.
more.
I don't know which one.
He's got double.
I think he's trying to get on his phone. Maybe his phone will be better. I don't know. I think I'm gonna order a. Talking about food, y'all making me hungry. Tomorrow, I think I'm gonna go get a torta, the Mexican sandwiches.
Oh, like the joke we had at the flea market.
Dude, that is my go-to. That is like the torta. I mean, shit, so good.
Is that flea market by Ronnie open? When you were talking to him, there's that. I think that's the biggest one there is. That of all these flea markets, the Brimfield.
Oh, that's not a flea market though. That's like an event. It happens. It happens 3 times a year, I think.
Oh, that's it. I thought they have it a lot more often.
Oh, no,
I thought it
it's-
was like
it's-
every week.
It's like a huge thing. Like it's like a week long. It's insane, bro.
Oh, I thought it was something like an every weekend thing. That for the
Nah.
summer. Oh, really? It's only a few times. Okay, I didn't know.
Yeah, Brimfield is like an event. Like I was thinking about setting up this year at Brimfield, but COVID messed it all up.
Pre-corona.
Yeah.
All right, I gotta go get something. I'll be right back.
I just listed that Detroit Tigers hat, and somebody already sent me an offer on Macari. I'm like in the middle of listening to the other sites, and I'm like, I'm just gonna get rid of this thing. Why not? $12.
Yeah, right.
I'm trying to hit this Tua Tagovailoa, man.
You're doing your break. That's what you said. I'm trying to figure out what you said earlier. I was like, what? So, Mike, in the chat, you said you were 30 minutes from Hagerstown. Where are you at then?
He's in VA, ain't he? That's not true, man.
Because if he's 30 minutes, he says 30 minutes from Hagerstown. If he's north, that means he's in Pennsylvania. If he's east, that means like he's around like Frederick, Maryland. If he's west, he might be near like going out to Cumberland, Maryland. But then if he's south, that's where like kind of where I'm at. I'm trying to do the geography in my head. He might have said it before. I might have forgot. He's in Maryland.
Maryland? I thought he was in VA. Oh, you're in Maryland. You in deep in Maryland then, huh? Frederick County.
Okay. Yeah. All right. See? Right, Tommy?
Oh, I want to show you this Batman sweatshirt that I picked up. I don't know how to even find it. This blue jacket. I don't know if it's something that's because if I just put in Batman sweatshirt, I don't think I'm gonna be able to find nothing. But I gotta go upstairs while I got you here. So now I just packed up this jacket. This jacket is going to the Netherlands.
Ooh.
It's not it's not really that expensive, but it's a brand called Suit Supply, which is a Dutch brand. It's actually kind of they actually sell really well. If you ever, I'll show you the label. Even I didn't get a ton of money because it's only half the suit. But this is the label here. Tim, if you see this one.
Suit Supply.
Yeah, the brand. Yeah, I'll show you. The brand. You can make.
That's it? That's all it says?
No what?
That's all it says on it? Suit Supply?
Yeah, I mean, there's other shit it says on it, but I'm saying that's what you have to look like. But this is just I didn't get a lot of money for this because it's just the top. It's like like Ronnie will always tell you, like 99% of the times, if you get a suit top and not the bottoms, don't buy it. Even if it's an expensive brand. But this one, I didn't pay much for, and I didn't get much for it, but I didn't pay much for it, and it's like a solid color, so you could like wear it with something else. So
Here,
but
let
if
me
it was something with a pattern. What? I'm sorry?
Now, this ain't no crazy, but what you're talking about, I found a suit at the 99-cent Goodwill.
At what? The Mission? The Mission?
No, not at the Mission. There's a new 99-cent Goodwill in Hagerstown, Maryland.
Okay.
And I found a suit, pants, and a jacket. It's a nice gray pinstripe But I remember y'all saying Brooks Brothers. You
Yeah,
know,
show me the label first. Just show me the label first
yeah,
before you do anything. Okay, first the label's up top. That means it's old.
that's the older. So is that
Okay.
any good or is that?
Now show me. Try to
It looks
show me the pattern close up. Try to show me just like the sleeves. Oh, it's a double breasted. Okay.
Yeah, double-breasted.
Yes. So show me the pattern. So, okay. Now, does it feel like a thicker material?
And not really. It's midweight.
Okay. All right. Because sometimes there's they make like a flannel one, which is like
No, it's not flannel. No.
okay. Because some they make that look just like that are flannel, but some that are regular, just like a normal weight.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's actually, especially, would you pick up 99 cents or two pieces?
Yeah, 99 cents for both of it.
$2? I mean, $2. Pants
No.
and now pleated
$1.
pants,
$1 for everything.
cuff pants, and pleated on the front, pleat front.
Yeah.
No, that's
the pleated front. No cuff.
okay. And now look under the bottom. Let's see. Look under the bottom of the leg opening.
Okay.
So then, okay. So now look at the material. So there's material there. Okay, underneath. Yeah. Okay, there is material. So that's how, like, you see the material. So you see like there, and you see there's like material, and there's the seam that was sewn in the bottom under the leg.
Yeah. There's about like 2.5 inches.
Yeah.
Of that.
Right here. So this way, when you do the listing, you got to make sure to put in that. See, because a lot of times people don't do that, but it's very important because I get messages all the time about that. You got to put
this like a measurement right here.
Yeah, when you do the inseam, that's like from the crotch to the bottom.
And
then you'll say like 30 inches inseam, but you have another 2 inches to lengthen it.
Gotcha.
But sometimes it's very small. Sometimes you might have a guy. It might be a 27-inch inseam, which is very short.
Yeah.
But you say, oh, but you can expand it to 30.
Okay. Good.
And then what's now? Do you know how to find the size? Because sometimes they don't have the size. And see, now you got to open when you go to the jacket and look in the inside pocket, because a lot of times those don't have size. A lot of 80s jackets like that, they don't have the size. There should be 2 pockets, one on each, and you have to kind of go deep sometimes. Yeah.
Yeah, this one says "Made in the USA," and it's one of those
union labels.
Yeah, the union label ones. Yeah.
That's from the 80s when they had a union. So go back to the other pocket.
Nothing.
Okay, yeah. So what you're gonna have to do is you're gonna have to measure it and estimate this.
Yeah, I've measured suits before. I found like a thing online how to measure it, and I've done that before. So.
Yeah, and then I just put in the notes. Oh, there's no size, or because a lot of times the size. See, a lot of times I'll make out like that. Because say thrift store, if there's no like a Savers, if there's no size on it, they'll discount it because they're like, oh, it's harder to sell. Yeah. So or nobody at the thrift store is gonna buy it without the size. Yeah, but I'll pick it up.
Dave's back. There you go.
So then, how much is that suit worth?
Yeah, how much?
I would if that suit is extremely. I mean, obviously, I can't see the condition from here, but if there's very little wear on it, if it was mint, I would list it at $99.95.
Okay, cool.
But if it's in good condition, not great, I would list it at like $69.95. Best offer at $30, and then take offers.
Yeah, I mean, I got $1 into it, so it's like.
Yeah, so if you have $1 into it, that's why, like I said, Cool. So that's what I would do. If it's mint, I would list it at $100. Because I have one right now. But also it's good that it's harder to find the double-breasted, or even though a lot of people, you don't see people wearing double-breasted.
Yeah.
But they're rare. So if you find one that's somebody who does want it, they are kind of more. A lot of times they're more desired.
All right, Tim, go.
So we got this Brooks Brothers, and it's that navy blue pinstripe, double-breasted with the non-cuff pants. 42, 44.
Yeah, could be. I don't know what size.
It looks. I mean, it looks like a. I just saw it's Brooks Brothers, and I saw.
No,
that,
For $1? Are you kidding? Of course. Just make sure there's no holes.
Brooks Brothers.
Now here's the question. So like, I'm just thinking about, some of those like now here's the thing. At that 99¢, like, I could spend like $10 and get 10 suits, But would you be picking up like Joseph A. Banks suits or just no?
Yes. Here's what I would do is this, because that's what happens is I will. That's why people think because on my Salvation Army they just changed their pricing to where they have 99¢ tags. They never had a lot of people's Salvation Armies had 99¢ tags for a long time, but mine, what they do is they have 2 colors special, then they rotate the new color, then they put one at 99¢, and then they put a new color in, and so they'll have like 50% off on you got what I'm saying. So that's what happens. I'll see a Joseph A. Banks suit for 99¢, and I'll pick it up because I know it's gonna get $40.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
The only thing that you got to watch out for is make sure the most important thing, make sure it doesn't have just try to look at it as best you can to see if it's not like really beat up.
Yeah.
And if it doesn't have holes, 'cause a lot of times they have holes and you really can't do nothing with it. But for $1, if it's a clean suit, take it.
All right.
I just hit a $350 plus card just now.
Nice.
To a rookie.
Got killing, man.
Silver mosaic
Card,
prism.
CARD.
Wait, what do you do? What are you opening up? Baseball cards?
Football cards right now.
What, packs?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
To a rookie card, silver mosaic prism. Like this stuff hasn't even hit the shelves yet. This is straight hobby box stuff. It's already.
But now, would you buy a pack or a case?
I got into a break.
A break? What's a break?
Oh man. Okay. So this is going to be part of the new expansion of Over the Years sports division. So a break is this is what a break is. Okay. So you have a box of cards like this, right? You got a box, okay?
Yeah.
And so what you do is you sell the spots by the teams, okay? So you can do it on eBay, and it can be like they auction it off. So like the teams that have the best players, they sell for like $100, $200 just for one team, and you have 30 teams in depending upon the league or whatever, right? And so then whatever player, when I open the box and I open the packs, whatever players from those teams that get pulled out of those packs, I get.
This seems too complex for me, man.
You just talking about suit pants, like you can't understand a card break.
I don't know about
Really
that.
don't like to do nothing else but clothes, and I think clothes is one of the hardest things to do.
I know about baseball. Listen, I had baseball cards back in the day. Here, I'll show you the antique booth. Here we got here. You've seen the antique booth?
Explain it to him like he's 5.
No, I just don't know. But I know I'm not hip. I know Tim is very hip. I'm not. I'm not cool. I'm not a cool cat. Like here, see, we got baseball cards here. Look here. What's this? What is this? 1960s?
What's the dude's name? Ron Swaduba?
No, that's Ron Swoboda. He was on the Mets back in the day.
Look, you see, I just sold a coffee tin just like that for $20.
What about this, Tim? Here we go. Is that money right there?
I don't know.
How about this?
Cool looking.
How about that?
Oh,
Is that Kurt Cobain Jesus?
Yeah, it
Who is
does
that?
look like Kurt Cobain Jesus. This is cool.
How much did you buy everything in the thrift store, Krillin?
No, this is the. I'm in the antique booth now. You see these, Dave? You see these metal gates?
Yeah.
On this side, yeah. This all right. Now here, and now they've even expanded. See here, this is the thrift store, and then now here's the electronics section. But back
You got all
here,
the money right there.
the whatchamacallit, the lady's boyfriend. Oh, I don't even know where the fuck these lights are here. But this is the other room. Son of a bitch. Where the hell you put? I don't even know.
I'm over here trying to make a shirt.
Yeah, what are you working on, Dave?
For a shirt, man. You know, I've been trying to get my shirt together. Let me see if I can angle it so you can take it off the prep. So
I don't want to fuck with this guy's stuff.
yeah, you about to break something.
Is that
No,
so?
what happened was the boyfriend. He's in rock and roll, whatever it is. But he set that back room up, and he has a station to repair and to test electronics like this. So now what he does is he tests all the stuff in, and then he puts all this stuff like this on Facebook Marketplace. He's like VHSs and stuff like that. So this is the thrift store here. What the hell? What the motherfucker? How did B get in here?
So yeah,
I like that, Dave.
straight
Yeah,
up.
that's super fresh.
I made my logo a little big on it. CP.
Yeah.
Kind of put it in with the straight. So
You know what I like the best about it is I like the black shadow.
yeah, I think that's what set it off, man. Little stuff like that. A little different.
Now, Dave, let me ask you a question. Aren't you the one that likes Funko Pops?
No, I've never bought a Funko Pop in my entire life.
He's
Dave
talking to
does.
me.
Oh,
That's
think
what I
you
said, Dave.
Tim.
Here, I can't. Look, this guy's got comic books all over the floor. I can't even get to the Funko Pops. Wow, looks like he sold a lot of them.
Shoo.
Yeah. Just add icons though, man. Like all these are probably worth 40 or 50 plus, probably. I got some $200 up there too.
Damn.
So. But then,
See, every time I
people
find
in
them,
the NFL that I like Kyler Murray, Odell Beckham, Patrick Mahomes, and all the Cowboys, Murray Cooper, you know what I'm saying? People like that. So that's about it. Dez Bryant, Tony Romo, all the Cowboys.
how do you know which ones how do you know which ones are valuable like before getting them, or you just get them because you like them and then find out that they're valuable?
Some of that has to do with it, but before they come out, you know how many they're gonna make. So it's about how many they make. You know, if you know they're gonna only come out with 20,000 of them, you know they're gonna be worth a lot because ain't that many there for people to get. So high demand. So, but a lot of the ad icons for some reason do pretty good. That's just a hot line. So like when I say ad icon, Pillsbury, Lucky Charms, all the ads, you know,
Yeah.
Snickers. I got all the cereal stuff like that. They do pretty good. So.
And then the ones that have certain color eyes too, right?
Yeah, they have like chase editions. So they might have the regular, and then they come out with a chase, which they don't make a lot of them at all. So those is always worth a lot more than a regular. So
Question on the
I haven't
Funko
bought
Pop.
none in a while. I've been kind of off of it here lately. I ain't did,
Is it true or not? Is it just a myth? Do some Funko Pops have brains in them?
You say what? Say it again. Let me make
Do
sure I heard you right.
do some of the Funko Pops have like little plastic brains in them, or is that a myth?
I never heard that. I know they makes. I had to cut one open.
Yeah, I think a guy on Instagram was just spoofing a lot of people to have them cut their Funko Pops open to look for brains. That's why I was like, ever asking if you ever heard of that.
Yeah, I had to cut one open, man, and see. So.
Now, hey, with that heat press, I've got a bunch of vintage like 1990s transfers.
Yeah.
Could I take that somewhere local? Because what I want to do is I want to put these transfers on vintage like sweatshirts and create a vintage.
I know some people who do it, man. Actually, you can find like a lot of tender vintage single stitch shirts.
Yeah.
They out there.
I'm just saying, like, would I go to should I go to a person that like a screen print shop that has that too? I'm thinking about taking these shirts and these prints and be like, here, put this one on this one, this one on this one, this one on this one. Would they do something like that, you think?
Yeah. I had a chance to get some prints one day, some vintage ones, and I'm mad I didn't get them. But yeah, they definitely could do it. All it is heat. You know, you can buy a cheap heat press and do it yourself, man. You can get I'll start off with a cheap one. I paid like $200 for this thing, and it lasted me for a while.
Really?
And I got 100 times my money, 1,000 times my money with that heat press. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I would just buy if you I don't know if you're in the market for something like that, but
I just don't know.
yeah, any shop could do it. Any heat press could do it.
Yeah.
All it is an iron, a big iron, really. You know.
Yeah.
400, 350, 400, whatever you're doing, and I got a Geo Knight, man. I got a nice one. I got 2 Geo Knights, which is I guess the Cadillac press, and I had these like 12 years, no issues.
Huh.
Yeah. Pretty neat.
Yeah, I think I just want to take them somewhere and just tell them like, here, put this one on this one, this one on this one, this one on this one, so they have it all right there, and they can just boom, boom, boom.
That'd be nice.
How much they would charge or something like that? It's like my clothes.
You got
my
probably not that much, especially if you had everything.
Yeah, I have to try it.
You know what I'm saying? Probably just be able to put something out there, send it to somebody. Well, if you trust somebody.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, some of these prints are like one-offs, and it's like, and some of the shirts are like one-offs. So if they like screw it up, it's kind of like, oh shit, you know.
That's what I was gonna say. Yeah, if you only got like one.
All right, guys, I need help. You gotta make me big.
What you got?
Gotta make me big.
Gotta make it big.
Now I picked this up here. You see, this is a Batman sweatshirt, right? I paid up for this one. I mean, not a lot. I paid $5.99. Now I see the tag here. I don't know how old this is. This Batman. It's a regular tag, obviously, but I don't see. Usually Sorry.
Where was it made?
It's made in China.
Okay.
But there's no. Usually there's like a website. There's no website. There's no like .com. So usually if there's no website, then it's usually.
What does it say under Batman?
Huh?
What does it say under Batman?
Robin.
It says Batman trademark DC Comics.
Okay, yeah. I mean that's a early 2000s print. You know what I'm saying? It's
yeah.
I mean, $20, $25. You know what I'm saying? Probably.
Okay. If I can get 25, I'd be happy with that. I mean, I paid $6. Not like great, but I'll take it. Then I picked this up here today. Here, I'll show you right quick before you make me small again. I don't know. Have you ever seen this tag here? It says here, hot ice.
No, I've never seen that before.
It's a bootleg joint, right?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
That's not bootleg.
But bootleg isn't necessarily a bad thing when it comes to those type of T-shirts.
Right.
Yeah.
No, this isn't boot. This is a real McCoy. I mean, this is a real. This is not some. This is not bootleg.
He ain't meaning like bootleg isn't
like you know what I'm saying, like
bootleg shirts was going for money.
Yeah.
No, I understand, but that's not what this is. And then here I got this. Tim is gonna like this one here now. This here is vintage right here. You see this?
Oh, that's badass.
Is that Sandnet?
No, it's here. You see?
Okay, it's Rawlings. Yeah.
Maybe California Angels.
Yeah, that's dope. Yeah.
It does have a couple of spots on it, which, the guy was probably playing ball with it, not just, when people used to wear jerseys to actually use them to play, not just to, like, hang out. So it's got spots on it. But this one, I paid, it was $3.99, so, I mean, not bad. For California Angels, right?
Yeah.
All right. That was it.
I got like a little bucket. About 2 weeks ago, somebody gave me some. It had some like vintage stuff in it. You probably could tell me. It's a piece of glass with got the peanut dude on the bottom. What's his name?
Oh, that's
Planter. Planters.
It's like a just regular old cup.
It's like a jar though, right? It has a lid top.
Yeah, it says 1983. Yeah, it has a
1980 what?
3. But the peanut guy, what's his name? Mr. Peanut?
Planters.
Planters, yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, I
like
heard
a
some stuff with that guy. He sells for a lot.
that's like a $15 to $20 jar, give or take.
It's just a bunch of kitchen stuff. Like,
Probably closer to it's like a $15 jar.
I got a bunch of the Pampered Chef and the Pyrex, like older, like just a bunch of old vintage kitchen stuff.
That sort of stuff you probably just want to you might want to just lot up.
Ice cream scoop.
Yeah, I would lot those vintage kitchen utensils up.
Yeah.
Yummy.
Some I ain't messed with in a long time. A bunch of Eagle turquoise pencils.
I'll tell you what,
I sold crazy stuff, man.
I sold a Thundercats pencil for $30.
I got a couple of hats too.
Thundercats.
What's on that hat?
Nothing. Look like just a golf guy. It ain't nothing special. It don't look like it. Ain't
Who's that?
tags on it.
Yes, show it slowly because you're like.
A golf guy.
Oh, just
Maybe
a golf
they
guy.
Maybe I can take it to the shop and they'll put a hockey guy up there. You're acting like a fool. Cape, what's it called?
Oh, that's a nice one though.
Cape Hatteras? Yeah. Is that a nylon one?
Yeah, nylon.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that'll sell.
That's like a $20 hat, $15, $20 hat.
Yep.
It's a white one too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, those will sell. I sell many of those, bro.
Yeah. Oh, one was a red one too.
Oh yeah.
Dang.
But
Was
I
this from
don't
the
get all
garage
that.
sale?
It's like corduroy.
Oh, the corduroy hat.
Dude, those bale hats sell, bro.
Really?
Dude, on Grailed Depop, that's a $30 hat right there all day. I'm telling you right
I'm gonna
now.
have to open up a Depop.
Huh? Or on, dude, I've sold Vail, Colorado hats. There's a little bolo for y'all. Those sell like crazy.
The bear?
Yeah, the Vail ones.
Then a bunch of ladies' visors, old school, look crazy visors.
Oh yeah. Those,
See-through some of them.
yeah,
That's
those,
for cruise. Those are they call them cruise visors, right?
Cruise? I'm not a head guy,
Cruise.
you know. I don't know.
Like when you go on a cruise. I don't go on cruises, but if I did, that's what people wear, right?
North Carolina. Who's from there?
Petey Pablo.
that stuff sells, man. Those I like to call them casino visors. You know what I'm saying? You see them, in the casino.
Yeah, I'm thinking about keeping those myself and rocking them and bringing them back.
Yeah.
Some of the older shoehorns. I'm gonna keep these for myself too, put them in some J's or something.
Those are fresh. I just sold 2 baseball cards for $90. You know?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Telling you, man, this card shit is crazy. Oh, look at that. Is that Tommy?
The Texas Tommy.
What?
And then on the back, look at that.
Dude. That's kind of cool.
That's nice right there.
Yeah.
Is that a
Made in USA?
No, it's not made. It's made in India. Is that what, Dave? I'm sorry.
estate sale fine?
Actually, no. At the American Thrift, that thrift store that's around the corner from my house. I mean, it's not really. It's actually in the middle between here. You see me go there a lot. Like It's in the middle between. I'm there all the time. When you see me live, the one you see me at, that's
Oh,
the one.
okay, yeah.
You know, because it's right, and people are so, you know, I have to go every day, like literally, because it's on the way to the store. So it's like, come on, I gotta stop. You can't. Could you drive past the thrift store if you had to, and not stop?
No.
Man, I haven't been to the thrift store. I used to be like that, and I guess I just got so much right now that I haven't been there in a while, man. I need to get
Yeah,
back
but
in
also
there.
like you have a job and you got kids, and like it's all right.
Yeah,
Take away all your responsibilities. Okay, no job,
just no
no,
responsibilities.
and you would take away all your responsibilities, and you would just like driving around hanging out, and you see a
Oh
thrift store.
yeah, I'll
Are
be
you
hanging
not
out
gonna stop?
everywhere. I probably won't be
Yeah,
on here right now.
yeah. So that's why I have to stop. You know.
I'll be on here because I can have fun at home. If I have a wife and kids upstairs, I'll probably be out and about somewhere.
Now, this is a Cernoch. This is a you could probably find these at that 99-cent store. These sell like not big money, but it's like a nice bread and butter item. I don't know if you can see like the material. They call it a chamois, or if you listen to Lobster, he calls it a chemise. But you know, it's an
I
LL Bean.
call it a chamois.
Was he call it chamois?
I call it a chamois.
No, it's just chamois.
A chamois?
What y'all talking about?
Chamois, chamois.
A rag?
Yeah,
What?
a ShamWow.
A
Not
rag?
sham. Yeah, ShamWow. Yeah, exactly.
CHAMOIS.
Correct, Mundo.
Chamoy.
Shouldn't that be called chamois?
Chamoy.
It's a chamois, bro. Come on, now you're fucking with me.
No,
No.
Chamoy. Like
Yeah,
think about Illinois. Think about Illinois. Think about Boise.
Yeah.
I'm not thinking. We're gonna have to go on Google. You know how Google you can have them say the word,
I'm doing it right now, bro.
She don't know what
but
she
make sure you put.
I don't trust none of those chicks that talk to you. Siri, Alexa, Google. I don't trust none of them.
Well, I'm just letting you know if you find these and they're in decent condition, you get them for 99 cents or $1 or $2. Buy them.
I have a whole bunch of I have a rack full of those. The LLB, chamois, Jones. Yeah. Wait,
Chamois.
we're going to check it out. Let's see.
Tim knows what it's called. Well, I don't know.
All right, let's see.
Do you go into AutoZone? Oh, give me a chamois.
Dang it. Listen.
Chamois.
Yeah.
He's right.
What do you mean? Well, I wouldn't be saying it if I didn't know.
No, the bitch is right.
5 points to Krillin.
All right, chamois. God dang. All right, chamois. Look at me. You wowed us.
You
That's
shim.
why, that's why he calls it ShamWow, because it's like as a play with a. Now I gotta go double bag it. I'm just letting people. How many people are in the chat? 20, 30, 40?
I don't know.
Nah, 20 right now. It looks like.
Yeah, those do sell very well, Krillin. You are correct.
Yeah.
It's a very it's not thick, but it's warm. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I dare y'all question him about his clothing.
Did y'all
Yeah,
hear
Dave, you don't like clothing?
Dave or me?
Dave.
Yeah.
Oh, you too. I don't see you with clothing, really.
What you talking
Only
about?
one-
Man? I'm always slanging clothes.
I don't see one shirt behind you. All I see is other stuff.
Oh, what happened? Oh,
I can't see.
you see that couch over there is full of clothes.
Oh, that couch that's like a mile away.
Man, and also like you
You
understand, I'm like particular with the clothes, you know what I'm saying? And what because like I didn't stop getting some because like I had so much. And now I need to restock because I've been selling them all. You know what I'm saying? Like I buy them in lots. Like that Dale Earnhardt, that vintage NASCAR lot that I
Yeah,
got.
I seen you with T-shirts. Yeah.
But like I sell dress shirts too. I got some what's the
Look,
chick's name?
You're not official unless you got pals all over the floor and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Listen,
But you got to understand, like I'm not at my crib. You know what I'm saying? I have a storage unit. I got my mom's basement. I got my house in the city, and I got my girl's house in the city.
all right, look, you see this? Okay, my arm is about eye height right here. Okay. Right, my arm is straight out, just about like
Man,
a
my
little bit
picture is
below my
terrible.
eye level. So, like you said, if you don't have,
I mean,
so like, look at,
I would have an anxiety attack.
Krillin, have you been in my basement? Have you seen?
I know, I seen it.
I mean, I've
It's
got
like-
a little bit of clothing. Look, see this? Like, I like to pick up vintage, like plain vintage sweatshirts. I'm gonna be putting stuff. Yo, check this out. Ooh wee, that Coogie style.
Coogee.
That's on a Conte de Milano tag. But you got
That's Coogee. I wear Coogee down to the socks. It's Coogee.
Rings and watch. And my damn
cafe single fit jump.
Mitsubishi. Girls when they see me.
You got that vintage West Virginia.
Okay, I got something for y'all. Oh.
360, 50.
These things kind of sell. But then, oh, look at this. Look at this.
Look, they're pulling out the clothes.
Vintage camo.
Pulling out the clothes.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Mr. T's Lounge? That's not the Mr. T.
Satin jacket.
You know what I had too that I thought was gonna sell? That I thought was gonna get money. I had a jacket from. You guys know who Lee Haney is, right?
Who?
No? Lee Haney.
Lee Haney.
You guys, Dave, you never heard of Lee Haney?
What
I
did he
guess
do?
not. You look in the other
Refresh
direction.
my memory.
Okay, well, he was Mr. Olympia after Arnold Schwarzenegger was done, like his run was over. Then Lee Haney won like 7, 8 Mr. Olympias in a row. He was like a super, and he had a gym. He had a gym in
It's the fresh.
What, you know who Lee Haney is, right? Tim?
What about this? That's
Dude,
not,
have you listed that yet?
no.
Dude, you need to, bro. That's so awesome. I love that.
It's so rad. It's heavy too. West Wind.
I've got clothes and clothes and more clothes.
I think I gotta get a storage locker. I got too much shit.
Check this jump. Look at this jump.
You need like a 10 by 30.
This jump fresh right here.
Ooh, the spider. Yeah, but how much is a 10 by 30, even by you guys? Tim, what do you pay for? What do you have, 10 by 30? What he was saying?
Bruh, I have a 10 by 15 and it cost me $350.
Yeah, but is that in the city or in the suburbs?
I live like Cernoch. You seen this yet, Cernoch?
Nah, dude, that's sweet. I like that.
Tim, why don't you look for a basement like I have?
I don't know how you, because look, I need to find a joint like yours, because the thing that you have, like you got the hookup. How much you pay for that spot?
Okay, let me show you let's do a little bit of, okay. Now, hold on one second here. I got to flip the camera around.
I seen it like a million times.
Well, I got to see like how big. So I just want to walk. So from here, here's the thing. This is the dungeon. This is like, you don't see this? This is like a Saw, you know? So here, so look, all the way from here. I don't even know how many feet you would say this is. I'm just walking normal.
if I had that spot, I would have it so tricked out right now.
And then here.
And it just gets like really nice for a second there.
Then I got death piles here. I got death piles there. I got death piles there. I got death piles back there.
Tell me
Death
about
piles,
this jacket,
death.
Krillin.
Oh, well, I'm on. Hey, I gotta jump out because I'm. Hold on 1 second. Don't move. All right, show me the jacket.
Yeah. The polo jacket.
Okay,
You got
that's
this
a nice
one,
jacket.
Yeah, polo golf. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
though.
A Harrington jacket.
Yeah. Yeah, they're kind
that
of
go for?
common, but 20, 25. It's common.
Okay. Common.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, it's a nice jacket, but it's not. They're easy to find.
I got another one. This is Burberry.
And now here's the thing: is this now, Dave? Do you know what the cookie patch is?
Yeah, it's the one that the only reason I know is because of you. You had one.
Yeah.
Shit, I don't know. Some time ago.
Yeah, if you see the cookie patch, that's the
Real
one that
McCoy.
the. Well, no. Well, real McCoy just means it's not fake, but it's
Okay, I just
it's what you would say. That's the one that's it's. What?
I just like saying the
What?
real McCoy.
No, the real McCoy just means it's not bootleg.
Ah, okay, cool.
But it's the fire. What the kids say today. It's the fire.
But they're not bootlegging Harrington jackets, though, really. You know what I'm saying?
No. That's not the point. But I'm just saying when
You
it
ever
says
heard of the LL Bean Marine guy?
Okay.
You ever heard of that?
LL Bean Marine something. That's all right.
I got the vest too.
Okay, that's nice. That LL Bean does good, man. I mean, look, doesn't do huge numbers, but especially if you're picking that up at the garage sale,
I couldn't find
or
this one on eBay.
it's hard to find
not a
that.
clothing
I never
guy.
seen Marine.
If you find the LL Bean Maine Warden parka, those are the ones you want to pick up. The big
What's it called?
the big long jackets, those sell pretty well.
Oh, Taz.
It's 1993 Phoenix Suns.
Oh yeah. Look at that, Tim.
Oh, that's dope. What
What's
size
the
is it?
label?
It's
Small.
Medium?
just says big.
It says big.
It's a large.
Is it
Grande.
single stitched?
Is it what now?
Single stitch
The sleeve.
sleeve. Look.
Yeah,
Is there one?
it's double.
Oh, it's double.
Yeah. It's 1993.
That's a sick shirt.
That.
Yeah.
That's like probably like a what, $50 shirt, you think?
No,
Maybe not
probably
that much.
like 30, 35.
Yeah, about that. I looked
Just
it up a while
because-
back. I ain't even
Just
listened
because,
to it.
I mean, the Suns
Tim, I
right.
need you to make me big.
What?
I think I was talking to you about this menu here. Did you ever have this Portuguese food? Can you read that menu, Tim?
Whole
What's that,
barbecue
the
chicken,
meat? What?
half barbecued chicken.
No, but then there's a Portuguese.
Oh, frango de chuaco.
Did you ever have this kind of food, like Portuguese or Brazilian?
I've been to the Brazilian barbecue before, where they
Hey,
just
Tim,
bring
when
you food.
is the Cowboys play the football team?
Thanksgiving, I think, is the first game.
Pull out my windbreaker.
Oh, I sold Sonny, the Las Vegas thrifter. I had a vicious starter, Cowboy starter jacket he bought from me off Depop a while back.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That would have been dope.
I got some Redskin stuff I'm gonna be listing probably in the next couple days, like Redskin, like suede leather jackets and everything like that.
Nice.
Yeah.
Somebody just sent me a message. They was like, I was about ready to buy this. Shipping is $30. Why? I'm like, well, where
Because
you
it
live?
weighs 10 pounds.
I'm like, where you live? He's like, Oakland. I'm like, well, dog, I'm shipping from Maryland. So like it's 2 big ass restaurant wear plates. What you want from me, man? Don't holler at me, holler at Donald Trump, man. He's messing up the post office, not me, bro.
Jacking up the rates.
I'll see if I can put that joint in a bag though for you.
What, in a bag? Plate in a bag, bro? Are you kidding me?
Man, you know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about that box in a bag.
Bag in a
You
box?
gotta get the takeout, man.
Oh yeah, Tim. I'm gonna text you about that box and bag stuff.
Bag in a box.
Or that box, box in a bag.
I don't know, man. You guys, I gotta get my listings done, and it's like they try to teach me new tricks. I don't know about baseball cards and football cards. All right, how about this, Tim? Is anything from the '90s worth money? Like if I showed you pictures.
No.
That was quick.
You might
like
you might be able to find like a couple of gems, but they would have to be like the card. You know
Dude, it's all just throw it in the fire, bro. Keep it for the winter. Just throw them all in the fire.
really, Tim? Like if I showed you, like, say a tub like this, like a big tub, and I just panned over it with my camera, you'd be able to like.
It's kindling, bro. That's just so. It's firewood, bro. All that stuff.
Like even like if something was like I don't know, like a Bo Jackson rookie or something like that. Tops.
You might get a little bit.
Because all the people who were good back when we were kids are not popular.
Get them all to get like one together and get like some twine, wrap it real tight, and put it in like with your log in your fireplace. And that thing will last, maybe an hour, okay?
I think you're breaking my balls over here.
No, I'm not. I am not. Dude,
Hey, how about
90s baseball cards are trash.
Now,
The
Tim, are you
junior?
good with Are you good with fakes, Tim? With these jerseys?
Is it stitched?
Julius Irvin.
Yeah.
Is it Mitchell Ness?
No, it's here. Hold on. Yeah. Oh no, Hardwood Classic. What's that?
All right, yeah, okay. Show that bottom tag. Make them big. Show that bottom tag, and I'll tell you right now. That looks. Can you get it? That looks. All right, now flip the jersey inside out.
All right, hold on.
Look at the. I want to see the patches like that are sewn.
All right, hold on one sec. I know that's what I was looking for, but my friend says because usually if you find loose stitching, it's usually a bad sign. But he says it's probably very just worn. Oh, here it's Adidas. Here, like this. You see?
Does it have the
Now,
Adidas logo on it?
See, usually in the middle they have all that shit. If it's fake,
Yeah.
all that white shit.
So okay,
That
that's it.
might be the real McCoy.
Yeah, I think so. But just beat up.
Dave got a chance to say it. He's psyched.
Yeah, it might. Does it have the Adidas logo stitched on it?
Yeah, it has it
No,
right here.
Anywhere else?
Adidas.
Anywhere else?
Adidas.
What
Is
is
there
an Adidas?
another tag anywhere else?
It has the Adidas on there.
Yeah.
Every time you say Adidas, I think you're trying to say Diodora, but
No, it's Adidas.
Somebody Google that too.
Dave, are you gonna tell me you don't know how to say it?
I mean, I heard people say it that way, but like, what way is the real way though?
Adidas. What do you mean? What way is the real way?
Didn't you say your wife's family is from Germany?
Yeah.
How does Run DMC say it?
No, that's from How do people? It's Adidas.
Ain't
Nah,
nobody
we
saying
changed it.
Adidas, but somebody who don't know how to say Adidas.
You know,
I'm gonna say whatever. So here, look. So I got it.
Let me explain to you guys. I'm a published
Did you get it for
writer.
$3.99?
Yeah, so here, this is a Dr. J. It's faded as shit, but it was only $3.99. Yeah, I'm right. I gotta do my Hulk Hogan pose when I'm
Yeah,
right.
Tommy, we know that's how you say it, but that's not how you say it. Y'all keep saying he's right. Y'all don't say it like that. Don't
Yeah,
say
we're
that
saying
he's right stuff.
You
Don't
know
nobody
how
say
I
it
would
like
look
that.
if I rolled up
He is
to one
not
of my
right.
mates
He's
and I was
wrong.
like, "Hey, Young, I got these fresh Adidas." I can't even say it how you say it. How you
So-
say it?
Adidas.
Adidas. La di da di da.
Yeah, I mean that's how you say it. Yeah, Adi Dazzler and all that stuff.
It's
That's
a German
That's why I
one.
said that. Yes, that's the way you say it, but that's not how you say it.
Yes. Come on,
Yeah.
man, you gotta say it the German way. Warum ist die Banane
Even in the
grün?
commercials, they say it like that. Even
what?
in the commercials.
What?
Adidas.
Really? I don't remember last time I seen Adidas commercial.
Y'all crazy.
Adidas.
Man, I got these.
Run DMC put them on the map, so they switched that up. They switched all
Yeah.
that.
And- All right, and okay, now Tim, here's a little question. Let's see if you can get this question without looking it up.
Hold
Which
on,
other?
hold on. Wait. 1 second.
Oh, now you're googling it. Don't go to the Wikipedia. No,
I'm not-
forget it.
Wait.
Forget
1 second. Here we go. You ready? All right. Let's go.
Okay. All right. Which other athletic wear company is somebody from the family left and opened from Adidas?
Wait, what?
Which other one?
Can you use
There was
that?
another. There's another company that makes athletic wear similar like Adidas. That somebody, I don't know if it was the brother or the cousin or the uncle, or I don't know, whoever it was. Somebody left and opened another company. Which famous athletic wear? Which brand?
Fila.
No. Dave, quick.
I don't know.
Cernoch.
I think it's Diodora.
Puma.
Yeah, but yeah.
Puma's relate. Yeah, say Puma.
But did you know Adidas also owns Nike? I mean, Adidas also owns Reebok.
Well, because they didn't create Reebok, they bought them out much later.
Yeah, so that's under all the same umbrella now.
I just wear Jordan.
You want to know?
Now let me
crazy?
ask you. Now
Oh.
Jordan has his own brand that's not Nike. Like it's separate. Like his brand is not Nike.
Jordan brand
Jordan
is a
brand.
subsidiary of Nike.
Oh, okay, it is a subsidiary of Nike.
Yes.
Look, I've never owned a pair of Jordans in my entire life.
Really?
Yeah, because when I was growing up, you know what I'm saying? Like, first of all, everybody had Jordans. So, like, I never wanted to wear the same shoes that everybody else had.
Wait. Let me guess. Wait. You had the David Robinsons.
No. My
Like,
favorite.
let me guess. You were a Samba guy.
No.
Oh.
So Anthony Hardaway was my favorite player. So I had every single pair of pennies that came out all the way up until the pennies turned into deposits, because the first pair of foams or flight posits were actually the Anthony Hardaways before they got deemed to be called flight posits or foam posits. But like that was my Penny Hardaway was my man. That was like I was all over Penny. But like I used to have the old CB34s, the Charles Barkley.
CB4?
No, CB34.
I think you said remember CB4?
Yeah.
And then when I got older and I went to when I was living in New York, I was hooked on shoes. Like between me and my three roommates, we had like 354 pairs of shoes, and like we was buying shoes before we turned the gas on in our apartment. Like we was going. This is like when Dunks first exploded. Like before, like anybody really knew about like the Dunks, like when dead stock was like the biggest search word on eBay. You know what I'm saying? Like it was crazy. And there's this store called A Life, and back then it was like super exclusive. So like they didn't do no advertising, they didn't have no signs on their store, no nothing. Like you just had to know. And like you go there and you knock on the door and they like slide the joint open. They
Like
look.
back
You're
then.
talking about the weed spot, or are you talking
No,
about the?
it's a shoe spot. And when you walk into it, it's like red velvet walls, cushion walls, mahogany displays, and each shoe had its own spotlight. We were there once and we got kicked out because Eminem came and everybody had to leave. And he bought one pair of every shoe they had in a size 9.5. They pulled up 2 Escalades and they just started loading them jumps up in the fucking Escalades. It was the craziest shit ever. But like this was back like in the early days of Supreme and Stussy and all that stuff. Like was before it like was blowing up like in New York. Like this is like 2002. You know what I'm saying? Like I used to have the Brazilian Dunks, like the West Indies Air Force Ones. Like I mean, like my shoe collection was insane, bro. And then my brownstone caught on fire in Brooklyn. And like we basically we were able to salvage some of the shoes, but a lot of the shoes had soot damage from them putting out the fire. And so like I ain't had nowhere to go. I couldn't come back here. My mom rented out my room. Like this, I moved to New York right after high school. Like I ain't never even been to New York but one time, and that was to look at an apartment. I just was like, yo, I'm gonna go to New York because I wanted to do music. So I moved to New York to do music. We was living in Brooklyn in Park Slope, which back then was not what it is now.
Before what it is now. Yeah.
Yeah. When I was living there, we had a 3-bedroom apartment in a brownstone, and we were paying $1,600 a month
For the whole place.
for the whole place.
Yeah.
What is that like now?
Okay, how about this? If you want to rent one of the rooms, if you want to rent more, go on Zillow right now, just for shits and giggles. Type in Brownstone, Park Slope. Just for shit. That's where, you know who lives there now? What's his name? I saw, what's his name? I think, did I tell you I went to that Steve Nash event? The showdown. Did I ever tell you about that? Where I met all the basketball players? I met, who's that real tall guy on the freaking Joel Embiid? You know who Joel Embiid is?
Yes.
Yeah.
I met Joel Embiid. I met JJ Redick. I met Jeremy Lin. Soccer people who you don't know who they are. What the hell was the other guy who I met?
Okay. One bedroom is like $2,600, $2,900, $3,500, $3,800. This is right where I used to live, dude. A 4-bedroom for $5,300.
That's crazy, man.
That's insane.
5,300 from 16.
And so like we had nowhere to go, so we ended up we ran into this girl that went to art school at our high school, and she was going to school at what's that fashion school in the East Village? Parsons.
FIT. That's not East
Parsons.
Village, no.
Parsons.
Yeah.
So like we ended up staying with them. It was 7 of us in a 1-bathroom studio in the East Village on St. Mark's.
Oh, how many crazy people you met on St. Mark's? People,
bruh, you have no idea. You have no idea.
I heard about that. I just not reading that.
Yeah, if you wanted to make a movie, if you hung out on St. Mark's, you can all talk to crazy people all day long.
We used to hang out with Harold Hunter up there. You ever seen the movie Kids?
Yeah, the Kids, of course, man.
And he was a professional skateboarder for Zoo York.
But didn't they ban that movie?
Yeah.
Like you probably can't buy that on eBay.
Nah, you can do that.
I still got some shoes back in 2001, Tim.
Oh yeah.
But they can have that on eBay. Are you sure? Didn't they have kids having sex in the movie?
Yeah.
That was what it's called, kid. But
they weren't kids; they were teenagers.
Yeah, but they're not
the life. When I was that age, that's how I was living.
I know.
Like badly, but like sex, drugs, and rock and roll, man. Like
stealing 40s from the bodega
Hell
or whatever.
yeah. You call it booshin', just like how they did. You tuck your pants in your socks, unzip your zipper, and slide it down in your zipper, and it falls down to the bottom of your pants. Bro, we used to fill our Slurpees. We used to take all the candy and put them in a Slurpee, and then fill up the Slurpee at the Slurpee machine. And
Yeah,
then
and then that's what happened. You know, and that's how styles came out. People in my school used to wear their pants like that, and they didn't. And people are always like, they're posers. They weren't even going to steal stuff, but they would dress up like that anyway, tucking the jeans into the socks. But they weren't even. They would be at high school. They wouldn't even be at a place to steal anything.
oh man,
He's a Taz. He's my 2000. He's my oldest ones I've been having. I ain't worn
Woo.
2001.
And they still white on the bottom too.
Yeah. They're usually in that bag right there. but
Wait,
they
those
like-
are not the real McCoy.
Yeah,
Those are remakes. They're remakes.
but they're still 20 years old.
Yeah. The
yeah.
real McCoy came out in '85. This is 2001.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay, yeah.
But yeah, the 2001 release.
How old do you think I am? I was 4 years old in '85, Krillin.
You was how old in 85?
4.
Me?
Yeah, how old?
Me?
I'm
Yeah.
telling- So the only time I could buy them was in 2001 when I was 19.
The ones that were cool
But-
back in the day that the kids in my neighborhood wanted. I was never to the Jordans, but do you remember the black ones that the tongue had like 2 holes in it? You could pull up the.
But look how
Tongue?
many times I bought them though. This is 2012. This is 2000. Where they at?
Oh, but they're the same
I
shoes.
bought them like 4 or 5 times since then. Huh? Yeah, I got 45 pair of the same exact shoe, different color.
Why would you buy the
Jordan
same
1's
shoe?
my
over
favorite
the-
Jordan.
Because
They're all
Jordan.
different colors, Krillin.
Yeah, where are the backboards? I want to see the shattered backboards. Ah,
I got some little ones up there too. I mean, I got all a bunch of them.
Oh, I like
But,
those bins you got there. That's nice.
yeah.
Well, here's some fun positives right here, man.
Ooh,
Yeah.
ooh.
That's cool. I'm surprised I don't find sneakers at the estate sale. I'm shocked that remember, I'm surprised that I don't find
Man,
the
I got
Reebok
Jordan.
pumps
These all
and the.
Jordan 1. You said you don't find what at the state sale?
I'm surprised that at the estate sales, I never find those old school that's one thing. We find T-shirts, find antiques, but the sneakers,
These are my favorite
Like-
too.
Reebok pumps,
Mm.
we never find them.
They're wet.
Reebok pumps.
Remember the pumps?
Yes.
You didn't
Nah,
like the
I ain't got
pumps?
Reebok pumps in there. But I used to have those back in the day, yeah. I got stuff everywhere in here. Yeah, I got excuse this. But now, like you was talking about, now I got shoes on there too, man. I've been selling a lot, but I say I probably got about 190 pair left that I gotta get rid of.
Oof.
Right on. 100 pairs of
Yeah.
sneakers.
I mean, but you gotta think, I've been buying shoes since 2001, so
Mhm.
my foot's been the same size ever since.
My man's had a pair of Jordan 1s original with the box.
85.
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody, I think it was, he found some in a thrift store from 85.
Profit Monster. Drew
There
from
you go,
Profit
Profit
Monster.
Monster, yeah.
He
Yeah,
found them at the bins, but he sold them for like $500. I'm like,
Yeah.
what are you doing? He put them on Instagram, sold them for $500 while he was still there. I'm like, bro, you could have got so much more for that. He's like, yeah, but it was the thrill of getting it and picturing it and selling it before I even left. I'm like,
yeah.
fuck all
I don't
that.
know I don't know what condition, how good they was. I didn't get to see them, but
I seen this dude on YouTube. I can't remember the name of the channel, but he buys kicks, like really rare, hard to find kicks from Japan, and like in bad condition, but they still cost anywhere from like $200 to like $600. He gets them shipped over here, and he does restoration, like hardcore restoration.
Yeah.
Like he could take the creases out, he deoxidizes them to get rid of the yellow, and then he does like this like special paint matching technique and he like repaints them and shit like that. Like it's incredible. And like his video setup is real dope too. So like it's like a well produced like, you know, channel and shit. But like when I was watching, I was just like, to be able to get the creases out alone, like he has like it's just, I mean, because that's the biggest thing when it comes to shoes. You know what I'm saying? Is
that creasing and that yellowing too.
And the yellow, like those two, the two biggest things. But like, you know, the yellow stuff comes just like you got to keep them in like, you know, right temperatures and stuff like that. Like I know people who have like shoe chambers that are like, you know,
that's how I do it, man. It's
basically like humidors.
It's cool down here, and I got a anyway, that's why my shoes stay pretty good. Mine don't yellow too much down here, and I've been here for a little while. Even my Jordan 1s, man, they still look new. I mean, I probably won't put them on. They might crumble up on me, but they look good just looking at them.
So you do have the original ones.
I seen Cernoch take the sole off of a shoe with his hands.
Yeah. Some people they get the new ones and they take the sole and put the new sole on the old shoe. Mm-hmm. I've seen that done, the sole swap or whatnot.
Yeah, but like a lot of those like the Air Max 90s and stuff like that. Those will crumble, and you know some of the, you know, like the Jordan 4s and like the Jordan 5s and 6s. All that stuff will like if you find the OG ones.
Yeah,
they're probably they'll crumble on you.
Yeah,
dude, those gray,
2012 brand new, and they cracking on the side Jordan 4 already.
The gray and neon Air Maxes. Oh
yeah, those are dope. I got
the silver and red Air Maxes. Yeah. 95s, 96s.
Yeah.
And look, the Deons, those first pair of Deons, dog.
Yeah.
And let me tell you what else. The Barry Sanders.
Yeah.
Oh, and Bruce Smith, Barry Sanders.
He had sneakers, Barry Sanders?
Oh, dude, they were so fly.
All the football guys had them back in the day. They don't really make football ones like that anymore.
Nope.
Yeah, I used to love Barry. He was my favorite.
And I used to be big into skateboard shoes too, because like there was a time like before skateboarding moved into like Nike, like a lot of the skateboarding companies were designing their shoes like Nike shoes. Like before it became like that before that crossover generation.
Wow,
Eric Costin, he's a skateboarder named Eric Costin. He used to have the dopest shoes, dog. The dopest shoes. Oh, look at
you put
them.
See,
I need to restore right here. The Force 180s, but they're all like.
Yeah, I remember that style right there.
So I need to redo those, but these are probably the most expensive shoe I own. The Bape.
Oh, those Bapes?
Yeah. Like OG Bapes.
Wow.
But if you
nice. I like those.
All this would crumble right here. It I can tell already that this is gonna. So like you can't like. You know, these are like the OG like Foot Patrol ones.
I got a bunch in here, man. Like I got some Lance Mountain skates. They are made by XB. The Jordan 1s, the collab with Nike, and they call Lance Mountain.
Wait, hold on, wait. Who makes the Lance Mountain sneakers?
It's like a crossover skateboard with SB and Nike, and they
call that's old. But that's really old.
2010, I believe, 2011 maybe.
Oh, so that's recent.
That's when they came out with the shoe.
No, because you know who Lance Mountain. See, that's what. Let me ask you real quick.
Was a skater.
Oh, but Lance Mountain was like he's famous. This is the guy who would jump off the garage with the. All right, now, Tim, did you used to watch the skateboarding movies?
Yeah, I was hardcore into skateboarding.
Okay, all right. So let me tell you something. One of my favorite skateboarding movies was what?
Nah, go ahead.
What's it? Yeah, was Streets of Fire. Okay. Now, it's the movie. Do you remember who Nadas was, right? You went to skateboarding. You didn't know who Nadas is? He's the biggest guy there is. So, in the movie, he's skating, right? And
Is this a
he's
movie
visiting
or a skate video?
it's a skate video, but in the skate video, he has to visit his or do you remember they used to have those stickers? Skateboarding is not a crime. Remember that?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. His friend, this guy's name is Mike Vallely, who was very
I know
big.
Mike Valley.
Okay.
He's
So
a crazy
he's
dude,
in
by the way.
so yes, so he's in prison, okay? And Nadas goes to prison as a guest to visit him, right? So what happens is he's going there and he's telling him, he's like, "Hey man, what happened? Oh, I got busted. I was skating." He's like, "Oh, it sucks." So then he asks Nadas, "What are you doing?" And then he says, "So let me fit real quick." So then he says, "What are you doing?" Of course, he says, "What else? Skating." So then they do a cutout and they go to him skating, and he does, and then they show all the moves that he does. You know, he's like ripping it up. Then he does one of the moves that's very famous in video games. It's called a Nadas spin. I'm sure people play Tony Hawk, they know it. Where he goes on top of the fire hydrant and then spins around. No? I can't believe you never heard it. That would be like if you heard of basketball. You know this guy Michael Jordan?
Nah, go ahead. Because
Nadas?
He's what I got suspended for off eBay right here.
Oh, the jarts.
Yeah.
You definitely know who this guy is. I'm gonna send you this thing, Tim. I'm gonna jump off here and I'm gonna send you the link anyway because I gotta get a couple of listings done. Peace.
All right, Krillin. This guy. So what are you gonna do with all those jarts? You got a whole bunch, didn't you?
Yeah, it's just a whole pack, man. It's just one pack, one box.
Oh, just one box. You put it on Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah, it's illegal to even sell them. They say you can get arrested if the police see your listings. Like if they was killing people and hurting people back in the day. These things, then I look at them, they are heavy as hell. If you throw them up in the air and they come down on your head, they got metal points on them. Like, look at that, man. I mean, and they heavy. And you know, anyway, it's illegal to even sell them anywhere. I don't even know how the person. I got them from an auction here. They weren't even supposed to sell them to me.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna keep them, put them on the bar, or put them in my office or displays. I don't know.
Yeah, it's like a little memento.
Yeah. I ain't paying
Reminder. Tell the youngins, be like, this is when Pops got his eBay suspended.
You only know when you find out. When did you find out? Because I just found out. I didn't play with him when I was young.
Look, I don't know none of that. Nobody showed me nothing. Showed me the way.
I mean, you don't know until you know. So when people say, you should have known.
I got one Vero. It was like a month and a half after I sold the item. It was like a wall climbing car or something like that. I don't know. It was a Chinese thing. It was like one of the first things I ever sold on eBay. But
I should have jacked them up, Michelle. You're right. But they only pay $5 for them. Some people are still selling the box on eBay for like
really
$200. But they really selling them for
just the box.
Yeah. Great.
Wait, where did Krillin go? What did I miss?
Krillin said he had to do a couple of listings.
Yeah.
Whatever that means.
All right.
I'm telling you, Krillin, he knows a little bit about everything. I'm telling you.
Yeah, Krillin knows, man. That's that New York way. That's why.
Yeah, right. Y'all talk about sneakers. So, I've told Kent this story, but see, I'm 40 years old. See, back in the day, growing up, my parents, they never spent money on clothes or shoes or anything like that. And that's why I think I have my sickness now, because I can pay, buy what I want. But we would go to a store called Wieners, Wieners. But they always had they never had the Jordans. They never had the Reebok pumps. I remember kindergarten, when I was in kindergarten, Reebok pumps were the shit. So we go to Wieners, and I'm like, man, y'all got the Reebok pumps? The guy's like, nah. He's like, nah, we don't carry those. But I got something just as good. So he rolls up with this box, It's the LA gear pumps.
Oh, LA Gears was the stuff though back in the day.
Yeah. So I'm like, oh hell, I want the Reebok pumps. No, he convinced my mom $29.99, and that was a lot to spend on shoes back in the day for my mom. We got them LA Gear pumps, and then when I wore them to school, it was like people were like, "What are those? What the hell are you wearing?" I'm like, "Oh man." I'm like, "No, they're just as good. They pump up." I'm like, oh.
But look, but if you had them jumps right now though,
Oh, I know, right?
Man,
They were the regulators. If you ever go look it up, they were called the regulators. Oh man, yeah, they were.
I didn't get a lot but growing up either. Man, my mom wouldn't buy me anything. We was poor. We lived in the hood. I just worked super young, 12, 13.
Mm-hmm.
Made sure I got what I needed. You know what I'm saying? And as I got into like 8th grade, I started kind of buying my own stuff. So
Yeah.
see, for me, I was spoiled, right, when I was like young, and then
yeah,
my pop, I found out my pops was swindling the whole time. So then, like, I started to realize, like, one Christmas came around, right? He wrapped up all these boxes, and like I open up the box, right, and there's nothing inside of it but an IOU note, and I'm like, what is this? And then I get to the next box, same IOU a pair of shoes, IOU Jordans. I'm like, what is an IOU? You know what I'm saying? Like in my head, and then I start to realize, like, damn, shit done hit the fan. And it was just like everything was gone, house, everything. Like young pops got
damn.
locked up. That was it, rap. You know what I'm saying? Rap City. So I was just like, and then I just started hustling, and I was like, man, I'll tell you, in middle school we had a locker business. Me and my mans, we was just selling clothes out the locker, selling candy out at the lunchroom. You know what I'm saying? Just like started little hustles like that, and then you know what I'm saying. I got caught up obviously in a different world, and I started hustling. You know what I'm saying? I was in the trap game deep for like, I guess I was like a sophomore in high school until I was like 27. That's all
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Like all I was doing was trapping, like hardcore, deep in the game. Like that was all I did. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like I ain't really know nothing else. You know what I'm saying? But I knew how to hustle. You know, like
Right.
so, and I knew the right people, and it was just like, but then it got to the point where like everything just kind of like spiraled out of control, and I was like, I'm tripping. You know what I'm saying? I lost everything myself. So like I lost my house, my girl, my family, everything. Like, and I was like, I had to make a decision. It was like, you gonna do this, you know what I'm saying, or you gonna change your life. So like I was like, I got sober, and then just slowly started, you know what I'm saying, building my way up. And then now I do this, and it's like, yo, this is basically like legal hustling. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
what I was
Like,
about to say. Same
you know,
thing.
it's just the same exact thing, because it's like when you trapping, it's like you buying it, you know what I'm saying, you getting weight and you getting it at that price, and then you basically parting it out by breaking it
Flipping it.
down, you know what I'm saying, into grams, and then it's like, you know, it's the same sort of concept.
But I don't think about that. You just always have to have that third eye, man. You always watching over your back, and that's the worst thing. Just always just
Yeah.
you always
Especially
don't know
when
who's
you're
trying.
like in your house and it's like 6 a.m, geekers are calling your phone, and you just like, man,
Yeah,
like, you don't know what's going on. And then I was using too, so it's like, you know what I'm saying, like it was 10 times worse. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
I broke every crack commandment possible.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Broke
Like,
all Biggie's 10 crack commandments.
I broke all this stuff. But
Hey,
like, you
but
know,
hey, at the end of the day, man, just about getting past all that. Everybody got to pass. Everybody's going
yeah.
through something.
And
And
you know what? It's good though too, because like, you know what I'm saying, like you really learn from all that. You know what I'm saying? Like I
right,
don't really have no regrets, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, if I wouldn't have taken that path, there's no, you know what I'm saying? Like it kind of molded me as a person, because like I seen
right,
everything from the good, I seen everything from the bad, you know what I'm saying? And it's just like I know what that life is about, and I don't ever want to go back. You know what I'm saying? No matter how much the struggle of this life is, like it's better than that life. You know what I'm saying?
right. And
100%.
like you just said, man, I listen to a lot of people, a lot of podcasts, stuff like that, and um, everything you go through, like comedians, they always say, man, if you didn't live a rough life, it's hard to be a comedian. You know what I'm saying? It's like you got to come from somewhere, man. I mean, don't get me wrong. Everybody wants the silver spoon and stuff like that. But just like you, man, if I didn't go through what I went through early on, I think I'd just be out here on a whim. You know what I'm saying? It's like you put me in certain situations, I already know what to do because I done been there. You know what I'm saying? It's like when you struggle, when you know how to struggle, everything else is peaches. You know, like if I lost everything today, I know I'll be able to get by. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So, uh, and it's just, I guess that's just what it is. You know, I know I'm not ready to
Yeah,
get off
I
the
mean,
grid.
it's
Just
crazy because I've been homeless twice. I was homeless
see,
in New York when my brownstone caught on fire, and then I was homeless here when like my Dukes kicked me out because of the life I was living. And it was
right,
like, both times I was like, I had to find a way.
right,
It's like you gotta find a way. It's crazy.
right.
Like, dude, when we was living in New York, I could not find a job. It was so tough. It was right after 9/11. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm right out of high school in a state that I don't know nothing about. Dude, we were lucky because we stayed above a pizza shop and we'd stay awake till 6 in the morning and we would go downstairs and the pizza shop would give us all their leftover pizza. And that's what we would eat the next day. You know what I'm saying? Like that's and then I would catch the Chinatown bus from New York to DC, which was back then it was $15 round trip to get from New York to DC and back. And
Damn.
I would just catch the Chinatown bus down here. I'd pick up a bunch of hash. I get back on the Chinatown bus, go back to New York. I go to NYU. I go to Pratt, the art school, and I would just, peddle a little bit of bud here and there, and like, you know what I'm saying? I'd have some cash in my pocket. But living in New York, are you kidding? Like, dude, it is insane how expensive cigarettes were $10 a pack back then. And that
Yeah.
was
That's what I
that
was
was
about to
18
say.
years ago.
Ah, dude. And that's what I tell my wife a lot, man. My wife sometimes she worries, especially when this pandemic came and she's a teacher, so she was cool, but she's worried about my job. Is everything gonna be okay? Is this, that, and the other? And I don't know. I just never worry for some reason. I do like, okay, if I get laid off, I know I'm gonna be cool. And that's what I try to put into, like, I remember when we first got together, it was hard for her. She was out, her family lives in Germany and Puerto Rico, so she don't have a lot of in New York and stuff like that. So she don't have a lot of family here. And she used to take care of herself. And it was hard for her to let go and just let me control our it was hard for her to, I guess, put faith into me to make sure everything was gonna be okay. And I was like, look, I got it. Don't worry about it. If I lose my job today, we still gonna be good. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I just have that mindset. A lot of people worry, and it's I'm just different, I guess.
It's
Like I said,
tough.
I've
It's
been there
tough.
before. I ain't been homeless, but I've been with almost. You know what I'm saying? Your last dollar. You know how it goes. And
Yeah.
it's just crazy, man.
I see. I wish I could be like that because I'm gonna be real with you. Like I'm always worried.
Really.
Like sometimes I don't even look at my bank account because I'm like I know if I look at my bank account, no matter what's in there, I'm gonna be like, man, you
Yeah,
got you got
anxiety and like,
you
ah,
got
man.
pushed to the next level today.
Yeah.
But I mean,
Yeah,
it's just, for me one day at a time, man. That's the biggest thing I learned from sobriety.
but you got
It's
a
like
bunch of hustles too. You like me. I mean, I do a little bit of everything. I got the eBay.
yeah,
Of course, I got a full-time job, man. I'm trying to do shirts on the side. I'm doing this. I'm doing a bunch of different things. You know what I'm saying? Just to make sure, if one failed, I got this. If that failed, if it's not doing good, I got this. And that's maybe the reason why I'm like the way I am, because I got a bunch of different things going at once, and try to put a little bit into each of them. And it's just like investing, you know what I'm saying? You got different stocks, if one fail, you got, I mean, it's, I mean,
another thing too is
that's
just
how
like
I feel. I feel like I'm gonna be all right.
the good thing about doing all the different things is it's like if you're smart about it, you can take what you learn in about one thing and like take that and apply it to the other thing that you're doing. There's always a way to like mix and apply your different like abilities and your different businesses and your different hustles because it all comes down to the same thing. It's just like what I'm saying, you gotta find a way. And it's just like like you always learning. Like for me it's like I just reselling stuff. Like I would just it all kind of happened. You know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't like I'm going to be a reseller. Like I didn't even know what a reseller was until like
Right.
8 months ago. You know what I'm saying? Like I just thought I was like selling stuff on Etsy, and then like I found out there's this whole like world of reselling, and it's just like I never thought I was gonna be selling clothes. I didn't think I would be into sports cards, you know what I'm saying, electronics, video games, and just like, and then like, but at the same time, it's not like I stopped everything else. I kept, you know what I'm saying, learning more and more about the antiques and the vintage stuff, and just kept honing my skills. And then, just like, okay, I can do this with anything. I can do this with clothes. I can do this with video games. And then like you learn, like people who think they know everything, they never gonna get nowhere. Like Cernoch put me on. Cernoch put me on to the hat game. Like and he'll tell you, like, I watched him on Tracy and Tommy's show, and I was like, this dude is the man. I gotta get with Cernoch. And then next thing you know, like I'm Cernoch would tell you, like, I took the hat game and ran with it. You know what I'm saying? And like I have it because I took the time to sit down and listen and like really pay attention. A lot of people will
And
watch.
look, man, in 8 months, your glass thing, you pretty much everybody going to you for glass. I mean,
Yeah.
you grew your YouTube, you got in YouTube, grew that channel, you doing your eBay thing, I don't know, you selling everywhere. I mean, in that little bit of time, look how much you done did, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy because
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying. Like it's just people tell you, and it's like, if you take what somebody tells you and you really apply it, I'm like, yo, they're like, you could sell on all these platforms. And I'm like, for real? And then I'm like, all right, I'm gonna do it. And I'm not just gonna say I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. And that's the thing too. It's like you gotta have a dedication to doing this stuff, man. It's like because this ain't no job where it's gonna just happen. Like you gotta keep going. You know what I'm saying? Shout out Tracy, super sticker.
Yeah, shout out to Trace. Look at Trace. Look at Trace. You giving all that money. You making money over there, Trace, ain't you? You selling all kind of jewelry.
I know, right?
You know what's crazy is I think I've been on YouTube for like 12 hours today.
Right?
Yeah, you've been going hard ever since this morning, ain't you? Ever since hell, when did he go live this morning?
Like 9:30.
Yeah, we were on Eric's channel.
Yeah,
at
both
9:30.
out. Yeah, both of y'all.
I took a nap.
Yeah, Cernoch took a nap.
I packed some stuff up. Well, no, I actually took a nap. Took a nap, and then packed some stuff up, and then went grocery shopping.
Tomorrow, man, I gotta pack. I gotta pack in the morning, and then I gotta go to the storage unit, meet this chick who wants to buy the ashtray, and then I have to. Some dude's meeting me to buy 2 boxes of cards. Oh,
damn,
shoot.
Look at you, huh?
And I got to go to Target at 9 in the morning to see if they can get the new shipment of cards in. So I got to go. Okay, I'm tripping. First of all, at 8 o'clock, I have to meet with this company to try and withdraw this Super Bowl money that I won that I've been sitting on and I totally forgot about. And they've been giving the company, the offshore company that has the money is going under or changing their ways for U.S. people. So I have to get this money transferred at 8 in the morning. Then I got to go to Target at 9. Then I got to meet the chick at the storage unit at 10. Then I got to meet the dude to buy parts at 2. Then I got to pack like 12 orders in between. And then I got to go back to D.C. I have the podcast that airs at 7. And then Friday morning.
How far is that from you?
So I live in DC, but like my mom's house where I'm at right now is like 20 minutes from where I live in DC.
Okay.
Yeah. So then from then Friday morning I got to get up and go to Walmart and do the cards. So yeah. And today's what, Wednesday? So that's my next like 24 to 36 hours.
Yeah, you are.
But hey, like I said at the beginning,
it's better than the restaurant.
Your ass could be getting up, going to the restaurant. You know what I'm saying? And slumping.
I gotta go to work tomorrow, man. I work night shift tomorrow, 10 to 6. And
so wait,
weekend I work 12-hour shift.
So. You do though?
Huh?
What is it that you do?
I work in the lab. It ain't that bad, man. I test water. I work in the lab. I test formaldehyde. pHs. Basically, I make sure water's clean enough to go back to the river. So, working a wastewater treatment plant.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
Did you go to? Did you? How did you get into that gig?
Nah, and I didn't need no school to actually train me. I had to go to some classes. You know, they sent me to some classes. I worked somewhere else in the plant, and then I put in for that and got it. So, they did send me through a little training I had to do it. I had to go get certified. It wasn't no schooling or nothing like that. So it's not bad. I've been doing it like 11 years. It ain't too bad. Bro. So
No, not at
only thing
all.
bad about it is that I work 7 days in a row straight. I work 7, I'm off 2. I work another 7, I'm off 5. So that's 7 in a row, which starts tomorrow. And trying to do eBay, it's crazy, man. I work 8,
Yeah.
8. I work 2 8s, 2 12-hour shifts, and then 3 more 8s. So it's like kind of crazy, man.
So you like you, my man. He used to work at the hospital, right? And so he would keep these crazy hours to make it so that he could work the overnight shifts. And so,
Right.
like, do you do that? You like stay up really late, like at night, if you have
Yeah,
to
that's why
sleep
I'm up
during the
now.
day.
Yeah, because I know I'm trying to stay up as late as I can, sleep during the day, then I have to get up and work night shift tomorrow, so I'm gonna have to be up all night anyway tomorrow. So, you know, and then I gotta go back and work second. I work swing shift, so I work first, second, and third shift. It's kind of crazy, man. Kind of crazy, but I'm used to it now, and it helps right now, especially now that the kids is at school doing schooling, and my wife's at
So
work during the day.
the kids are in physical school.
No, they at home, so I'm having to do homeschool with them. My wife's at work, so yeah, man.
Man,
I
that
got anybody
virtual
playing
learning,
tomorrow? I got anybody playing tomorrow on Thursday? Who plays tomorrow?
basketball. Oh, tomorrow night is Browns and Bengals.
Okay, nah, I ain't got nobody playing. That's gonna be a great game, man.
Speaking of Bengals, what's up? What's up, Shad Juice?
Yeah, I know. Cincinnati, man.
Yo, I'll tell you what though, Joe Burrow, man, that boy, the truth.
Yeah, I think he's gonna be all right, man. I
The
was
way
talking
he,
about him not too long ago.
the way he ran that 2-minute drill at the end of the game, even though they called that pass interference on AJ Green in the end zone.
Yeah, that was weak.
All right, let me ask you, what you think about the Michael Gallup pass interference call in the Dallas game?
That was super weak. But I'm biased, of course, you know. But dude, I mean, had his hand on him too at the same time, man. And then he sold it. You don't think he sold it?
Oh, he did for sure.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, he sold it, and they called it, man. That should have been just a no call. They both had their hands on each other, and I don't know. I mean, it wasn't like super terrible that the referee called. I understand why he called it, but it was weak.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing though as the AJ Green one. It's just like as soon as you extend, that's a wrap. There's no way to get around it extending. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it was worse though for the Bengals because my man had an opportunity to tie the game. But he pulled up lame with the hammy on the kick. You know?
That was terrible, man. You
Let me
walked all
tell
the
you,
way down there.
There was 3 games. There was 3 games that killed me. The Detroit game, Detroit Chicago. DeAndre Swift had the touchdown catch in the end zone. I'm hyped. And then I turn around and I'm like, wait, what's going on? And my man out there dropped the ball. What do you mean he dropped the ball? I saw him catch it.
Dude, I know he felt like crap, man, because they still had a chance. I was like, man, they better win. Are they gonna give it to him?
And he had a good game too. And then the Bengals game killed me. And then the Broncos game. The Broncos were winning the whole game, dog. The coach, that was horrible clock management at the end of that Denver game.
Yeah, it was terrible. I don't know, man. It's all they seem. Just like the LA Clippers. How they get beat up 3-1.
Hey, I'm tell you what though, I like watching the Miami Heat play. It's something about them as an entire team, just the way that like they mesh. I started like, because you know, like Tyler Hero, I seen him play because I watch a lot of college sports too. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm big into college. But like I seen Tyler Hero, like if you watch him play in high school, right? In high school, it's not like with Zion, right? You see him in high school, like you could tell he's going to be an NBA player, right? Just like his physical stature versus everybody else, and just the difference in athletic ability is evident, clear to the eye. Tyler Hero just looked like another dude, right? He's not really tall. It's not like he's got crazy handles, but it's just like he can game. Like he got this switch where he's like, all right, it's time. You know what I'm saying? So I watched a lot of his high school tape, and then he went to Kentucky, and then it's just like, you know, he just kind of looks like a good player. But like in the NBA, it's like it don't phase him. Like he took that shot against the Celtics, you know, like, in that game.
Play his role and do what he needs to do.
Yeah, but he and then Jimmy Butler and him, they get along really well together. I was reading this story about how they would get up. Jimmy Butler likes to get up at 5 a.m. and do these crazy workouts, and so he got Tyler Hero to get into that regiment. And then Bama, dog, that block on Tatum at the end of game 1.
Tatum tried to come and ended on him, didn't he?
I thought he was going to. Did you see the up close Joe Bam's hand is like. It's like this, like dog.
Wow. Tatum would have lifted this more push-ups or something. He might have dunked that thing down.
But like, and Jamal Murray though, man, Jamal Murray having himself a hell of a postseason in Denver, dog.
Dude, he's tough, man. You know, Jamal Murray played for Kentucky, and I hate Kentucky because I'm a Louisville fan, of course. Louisville. So all them Kentucky guys, I despise. But I can't hate on this game, man. His game is he's the real deal. Definitely. And they needed him, man. Him and what's the big dude's got name? For the Nuggets? Yeah, him.
He had triple-double machine, dog.
I don't know. He got eyes in the back of his head. He can shoot everything.
It's crazy, man. But like, you gotta think though too, how much different it would be if they were playing in front of fans. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, you think that has something to do with it? Like the way that probably the reason why they did come back 3-1.
I think it's definitely you'd be naive to think that it doesn't have a little bit of advantage to some of these teams. You know what I'm saying? Like for me, it's like I think it's dope because it's like it's more like, you know, blacktop basketball. Ain't nobody around. It's just 5-on-5. Like, you know, what you gonna do type basketball.
And
so
that
like
makes sense.
For me, I feel like if you're a baller, a player, like that's gonna come out of you a little bit more in that sort of circumstance. But like in the NBA world, though, you know, that sort of home court advantage, you know, is definitely helps. For sure.
And especially the Nuggets and Clippers, because Clippers is used to the fans being there and cheering them on, rah, rah, rah. You know, Nuggets, I mean, they got the fans now because they've been good the last couple of years, but not like the Clippers. So they used to having to probably hype yourself up. You know, come on, let's go. And it probably played in their favor this time. So Kawhi and Paul George just act like they had some money on the game.
Let me tell you, Paul George had a horrible postseason. He must have, I think his field goal percentage was like 23% for the playoffs. I mean, bruh, like it's crazy.
Yeah, well,
I think the Heat Boston series is going to be fun to watch. I think Denver going to give LA a little bit of trouble, but I think the Lakers should take that series. But don't get up 3-1 on them.
Nah,
because Denver come back 3-1 twice already. That's crazy. Bama's, I just don't understand. Like, if you have something listed for 200, what makes you think that I would do 80?
That's a hell
like
of a
I would respect you if you said, like, you know, 175, even 150, but 80, bro.
That's not even half.
I almost want to reply back. Can you do 200? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Right. Reply back 195.
Oh, I do that all the time. When people send an offer and they be like, you know what I'm saying? Then they try to I send them a reasonable counter offer and then they come back not close. I drop it by a penny from the last offer I sent them to
Yeah.
let them know like, bruh, where are you trying to go with this?
I think some people, man, because some people, need money, I guess. So they seeing, maybe this guy they're trying to figure out if this guy, needs the money. Maybe he needs the money. He got to sell it.
Yeah.
And then, once they get a whiff, because I've had that happen when somebody offered me less than 50%, and then I go up, maybe just take $10 off, and they be like, they accept it. It's like, what was you trying to do, man? You testing me?
That's what there's probably people out there that do that who are like
Right.
virtual resellers, right? Who just sit there and they just fire out offers, lowball offers all day long, and they're probably playing the numbers game. They're like, if I
Yeah.
send out a
That's
lowball offer like all day long, if I send out 100, the chances are I'm gonna get 1 to 5 people to bite, and then I'm gonna be able to take that item and flip it.
Yeah, you're right. I ain't think about that. Resellers, lowball another reseller.
Hell yeah!
yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
that's
I
kind
agree
of
with
what
that,
I
Tommy.
that's kind of what I do. Like, not necessarily like on purpose, but like if I go to a flea market, I know those people there are that's their a lot of them that's their job. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I always try to like I don't never try to haggle. Like I ain't the type of dude that sees something for $20, I'm gonna pick it up and be like, hey, what about $2? You know what I'm saying?
Right,
But that's
right,
why I always try to like I try to approach it a different way. Like maybe I'll be like, if I buy, a bunch of stuff, can we work out like a bundled deal? You know what I'm
right.
saying? Because then that way it's like for them, it because I sell at the flea market. I know that it's a blower when you gotta pack all that stuff back up. You know
Right.
what I'm saying? Like it so you kind of helping them out. They probably getting their stuff for cheap too, and then you just gotta kind of fill it out because a lot of the people at the flea markets they doing clean outs. So it's like they don't have no money in on the stuff that they're selling. They're
Yeah.
basically like I went to the flea market. I don't know if y'all ever watched the Crazy Lamp Lady or not, but I went to the flea market where she goes to and she has her guy. She doesn't even have to go there anymore. The guy just hooks them up. But like I went to that flea market and I saw the setup and it was crazy. It's just banana boxes, rows of banana boxes, and then like when we were there, the dude was just like $3 $4, $3 $4. Anything in the boxes you can have for $3 $4. I'm like, in my eyes, I'm just like, all right, bet. So I'm just handing stuff to Josie. I'm like, Josie. And Josie's like grabbing stuff out of the boxes. And then it's just like, what I'm saying? I bring it back home and it's just like, now I see how she's doing it. And like, so
Okay.
she's getting it for dirt cheap too. So she's just putting it up on auction and like letting it run because she doesn't necessarily care like how much she's going to get back because I mean, I think she's got a store now though. But like, everybody's got their own little way to swindle, not necessarily swindle, but to like work the system. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And that's the thing that's dope about reselling though too. Is it's like everybody can eat. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like we're all like in the same business, right? But we're never really competing against each other in a weird
Exactly.
way. You know what I'm saying? So it's
Not,
like
not at all.
it's not a lot of businesses out there where you can be like as friendly with your quote unquote business competition because there is
Right.
it's like everybody can eat at the same time.
Yeah, like give bolos and stuff. I mean, we can do that. I mean, all that stuff is one-offs. I can give you a bolo. I mean, you're gonna find it. And if you do find it, it ain't gonna affect me at all.
No.
I mean, now if I find something at the store that I got 100 of, and I tell you the store, then that might affect
Yeah.
me. So, but other than that, I mean, we at yard sales and estate sales and thrift stores and stuff like that. We that's ain't no reason to be you know, not tell somebody, hey, you know, this is selling. If you ever find it, pick it up. You know what I'm saying?
And like that's the thing too, because I remember when I first started doing like YouTube, right? I told myself I was like, I don't want to tell people how much I pay for stuff, right? Because and it wasn't like because I didn't want them to know. It was almost just because like I felt like it was like a fucked up thing to do. Like, am I really just going to tell these people that I paid $1 for this and then I sold it to them for $30? Like, how does that make me look as a person? And then I realized like people don't really care, you know what I'm saying? Because the thing is like I have to put in the work to find the stuff, you know what I'm saying? So it's like it's different. And then it's just like, especially with what I do, it's like with the vintage stuff, you know, you're talking about things that you can't just go and find anymore. There he is. Calvin, man, I hit you up like 5 hours ago.
I know, right?
I was just talking to Calvin, man. I was with Calvin on somebody's channel. I'm having a mind blank. I'm getting tired. How do I have a mind blank like that? Calvin, whose channel is he on? Why can't I think right now?
Oh, he might have been on someone else.
Oh, the fundamentals of side hustle. I was on his channel with Calvin a little earlier. Him and Regina.
Dude, I remember he hit me up, fundamentals of side hustling. He found like maybe like a month or so back, he scored a China set that was insane. He didn't know nothing about it. He hit me up. I was like, dude, you did well. Yeah, see, that's the other thing too, man. It's like what she's talking about. That happens a lot too, man. It's just like the success in YouTube and just like I see it a lot more in the vintage realm of YouTube than I do like the main reselling realm.
She talking about that lady
Crazy,
you were just talking
crazy
about.
lamp lady. Crazy lamp lady.
I don't think I ever covered her before.
Shit, she's got like 150,000 subs and stuff like that. But like,
so she grew pretty quick, I guess.
I'd imagine so. But like, I remember it was just like I seen Cernoch. You remember not too long ago the whole drama that went down with her and the other vintage chick.
Yeah.
Dude, it was like a real life soap opera on YouTube, like going down like live.
Look her up. Maybe I do know who that is. Let me see.
I mean, that shit was fucking crazy. I was like, man, they was going at it, and I was like, I don't know anything of what's going on, but it is kind of entertaining to see these two women like go at each other for no reason.
Ashley Rose girl or something like that.
Ashley Rose, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just like,
Crazy
man.
Lady. Nah, I'm looking at it now. I ain't never watched any of her video.
I'm like, man, look, I got real life. I ain't got no time to be on here bickering with nobody on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Plus, like, I'm just a nice guy. Like, I don't know. There's no like, I'm not like trying to like find a way, you know, to be like, a YouTube, you know, millionaire. That was crazy.
What I was gonna say what Tracy just said. That drama probably got him 20,000 more followers. You know how it is when you got drama on your channel.
That was crazy.
Oh,
yeah.
Dude. Check out this sick hat.
What is it?
U.S. Open '94.
Oh, that is rad.
Look at that. That 4 panel.
You said like you 80 years old or something. Old school Facebook.
Who's old school Facebook?
Calvin said his notifications is off on Instagram. He's only Facebook now. He's old school.
Let me tell you, Calvin, you called us on Instagram like a week ago. Me and Cernoch.
All right.
Let Calvin find a whole $10,000 worth of snapbacks. He'll get on that Instagram real fast.
Why are you hiding your Why are you hiding your haul from us, bro?
Yo, Calvin got the dopest hat haul ever.
That's what he was just talking about on the channel the other day. I said, "You ain't making videos no more, man. You buying up everything." But he said he's about to get back at it.
It's tough, man. Let me tell you. See, for me, I just
already
be
know,
like,
man. You ain't.
I just be like, man, I wish I had somebody to just follow me with a camera.
I just at least edit it. I can videotape it. Just
Let me tell
leave
you,
it at
the most difficult thing for me is running out of space on my phone.
that.
Because I'd be like 3 minutes into recording a video and it'd be like iPhone storage is full. I'd be like, damn, I gotta plug this joint up to the computer, dump the files. I'd just be like, man. And I got the GoPro on my the old joint. I got the GoPro 4 Silver. Man, I'll put that joint on my backpack. That joint be like this. I'll be watching the footage. I'll be like, I can't. I gotta cut all this editing because my shoulders are just like this. The camera's like GoPro like this, back and forth. I'm looking at the footage like, man, I can't use any of this. Plus, I ain't been to a yard sale or thrift store in like 2-3 weeks, man. I'm trying to get rid of stuff before I buy more stuff.
Right.
That's the thing, man. When you put out videos, you feel like sometimes you gotta do certain things just for content,
See, for me, it's like I gotten to the point where it's like, okay, like I know what I am on YouTube, and like
Right.
I'm basically here to, provide people a service of information at this point, which like I enjoy because like, deep down inside, like I want to be able to help other people, you know what I'm saying? Like that's what it's about for me. And so like people started feeling like telling me that they were learning. So it's like, now I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna keep teaching, just every little thing that I learn, I try to share with other people. And then it was just like
Tracy's. I'm just my fault. I'm just reading when Tracy. Hey, Jessica. I guess Jessica's new, naked and laughing.
And Tracy asked if she was really naked
Tracy's
and
gonna
laughing.
be a nice person for you to get to know, Jessica. She said, "Are you really naked and laughing?"
See, I don't do YouTube much. Because
I've been trying to get Cernoch to do YouTube for like 4 months.
I'm like that band that never tours, but like every once in a while goes on tour. You gotta be there. You better be there when I go on tour, or I play that secret show. You know what I'm saying? Because I may not be around for a little bit then.
Hey Tracy, that's how you're supposed to be. That's why I like hanging around you because I know you're gonna ask the questions I'm thinking, and you did.
Oh man, dude, and like I'm looking like, look at these. I gotta go through stuff like this. Look at this stuff. These are postcards, bro. This postcard is from 1909.
Oh wow, that's gonna be an extensive research.
I mean, these joints these are all from like 1900s, early 1900s.
I got some I got some vintage Christmas, a bunch of them cards like that.
Yeah.
That I need to look at right now because Christmas is coming up.
The Halloween stuff is what's really, if you could anything vintage Halloween, and that's like year round. Vintage Halloween is killer.
I wish, Tracy. Yeah.
Look at this. It's Heavy Leslie.
Heavy Leslie.
Look at this.
Right. Calvin, what are you doing? Why don't you get up on here? Come show your hats. You've been.
You might as well. He showed him a little bit. He said he just got like 350 more or something crazy like that. I might look up on something tomorrow. This local auction.
Yeah, my auction is on Thursday nights, which I can't go to anymore. I need to get somebody to go for me. I'm trying to recruit my girlfriend to take my Dukes and my girlfriend to go together.
They're not feeling it.
Well, I don't know if that's a good idea because God knows what they'll come back with and how much money they'll spend. But I mean, it's the way that the auction works that I go to is crazy different. Like it's like table is like all the stuff is on the table, right? And you got two dudes on each end of the table, and then there's the guy that auctions the stuff off. So everything on the table starts at $5. Okay. Now if you see like 3 things on the table that you like, you can pick up all 3 things. You can pick up all 3 things and then hand those to the guy at the table. And if anybody, he'll ask, does anybody want any of this stuff split? And if nobody wants it split, then they start bidding at $5. And if nobody else bids on it, you get all 3 of those items for $5.
Oh, wow.
And then the auctions go up in $5 increments. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 20, 30. And then at the end, if there's nothing left on the table that anybody wants, they auction everything off that's left on the table. And so there's this woman who just buys everything that's left over on every single table at every single auction. And then she has a shed that she sells stuff out of at a flea market in Baltimore. So I figured that out. So instead of me bidding on stuff, I let her buy it, and then I go to her shed and buy it for $1 because she's getting it for so cheap. So it's like if it's something that I know I can like let slide and nobody else will buy it, then I just go buy it from her. You know what I'm saying? Like I just kind of
you can cherry pick it. You don't have to worry about getting all the crazy.
Yeah, but then sometimes it's like people started following me around, and so like I had to stop looking at stuff in advance because people were watching me. And I'm like, I got into a heated battle with this dude at the auction a couple weeks ago. I was like, you know, that switch came on. I was like, man, I'm about ready to steal this dude in the face. You know, like I was heated, bro. I was so heated. I'm like, this dude is bidding me up. He probably has no idea what he's bidding on. Like, I mean, I thought I was about ready to walk away with a gold mine. Like, I was hyped. I was like, don't nobody see this. It's dirty. Like, nobody knows what this is. And then the dude was just hawking me. And I'm like, what is going on? And then all of a sudden, like, and the worst part about it is I had bundled it with 2 other things. It was a cup and saucer and 2 plates. The cup and saucer themselves sell for like $160 to $200.
What?
And there was 2 cups, 2 saucers, and 2 plates. So you're looking at, you know what I'm saying, close to like $500 worth of stuff. And like I bundled it with like a candlestick and like an ashtray figurine. And nobody asked to get the item split. So in my mind, that immediately is telling me that nobody wants any of this stuff that I'm about ready to bid on. Because if they did, the ethical way to do it would have asked for it to be split up. This dude just kept bidding, and eventually it got to like $225, and I had to just be like, "Fuck you, man! You could have it. Get the fuck out of my face." I was so angry.
What you got up, Queerlin?
I'm going to the bagel store. You know what? I haven't been there in a while. 24 hours bagels.
Do you like bagels?
What do you mean? I'm driving all the way down there at 1 a.m.
I mean, I'm just because we had this conversation earlier about bagels, and
we had
like,
this conversation 5 hours ago about bagels.
it was longer than that. It was probably like 10 hours ago. But bagels weird me out because the texture. I feel like I have to fight the bagel to take a bite. Like I have to like the bagel. Like once I bite it,
These are good. These aren't tough.
that's how you know I was mad because
The
I just
nasty Jerry.
Now, Tim, I forgot which one is your. I was gonna send you some to Instagram, but I forgot your Instagram.
I have a lot of Instagrams.
Yeah, that's another thing I wanted to ask you about. But what's the one that you check?
I check all my Instagrams. It's part of my job.
All right, well, give me one of them.
Over the years, eBay. Over the years,
Okay.
collecting. Tim Walk on
Over the
Water.
years. Because I asked you one time, I messaged you, and then you're like, "Oh, send it to my other one." But now let me ask you: how do you? Is it easy to flip back? It's all on one device, all those accounts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it? What do you have to do? Just sign in and out with a different name? I don't.
You don't even
Nah,
have to sign in and
You
out.
can connect them all at once.
Do what?
You can connect them all at once. You can sign in all of them at the same time. So anytime you get a notification, you always get it no matter which one you hit.
Oh, I see. And then it's like you just hit the notification button, and then it brings you to that particular one.
Somewhat.
Okay.
Correct.
I'm learning, man. Look, I just got a smartphone like what, 5 years ago.
And you still can't hit links in the chat. What kind of
I'm sorry?
smartphone do you got?
I'm
I say
sorry.
you still can't hit links in the chat.
No. Oh yeah. No. But that. You know what happened? That's weird. You know how they ask you for a software update once in a while? They'll say, "Oh, you have to
Oh, yeah.
update the software." So I did the update in the software, okay, and then from there on in, this was like a month ago, right? I can't hit every time I hit a link in the chat. It says, like, it will say report or block or something, whatever, or report. I don't know, some other crap.
That's
But
because
I
you're
can't jump on the link.
That's because you're hitting the person who's typing the link's name and not the actual link.
No, I'm hitting the actual link, and then trust me, I've done it millions. Oh shit! No, I
What's
thought
that?
I
What's
was
that?
doing that too.
What size
What?
screen you got
Speed
on
bump.
your phone?
I don't know. It's just like an average size.
No, I'm just
I'm
saying your
average.
thumb might be hitting a different port of the name of
No.
the link.
It only started just right. Listen. Remember, I told you I've been able to hit links forever. How long have I been coming on? People put the link in the chat and I jump in. Forever, for a year, 2 years. But then now, for whatever reason, and when I hit it, it doesn't work.
I don't know.
You said that, so you think the update messed it up?
Well, it happened right after I did the update that I was no longer able to do it. I mean, Winston, I don't know, maybe, I don't know.
It's a mystery, Krillin.
Mystery meat. Down by the water now, actually like 5 minutes from the beach. I haven't been to the beach in years, though. I know. Well, actually, you were just at the beach when did you go to Mexico? Dave? How long
Oh,
ago?
you're talking to me. My fault.
Well, weren't you at a beach? Weren't you on the?
I went back in June.
Yeah, in the middle of Corona.
Oh yeah, that's what we do, baby. Hey, but over there, man, they more cautious than we need to take some notes over here in the United States.
How are they more cautious? They have.
I mean, they make you step in alcohol before you go to any type of place. Of course, they was doing the temperature stuff. You know, we didn't start doing the temperature stuff until what?
Yeah, but but now that they say the temperature, it's meaningless anyway, because they say you can be asymptomatic where you can shed the virus and you don't even have the symptoms.
Anyway,
so it's
they
like
taking people's names and stuff like that. So if anybody does get it, they know who's all around them. I mean, they were just doing a bunch of different stuff. Precautions.
They got a lot of corona because remember, in the beginning they didn't have much corona, but now they got a lot of corona.
Yeah, well,
in the beginning, when they were all like we're good, and then they got hit, and then it's like,
Well, yeah, I mean,
man,
it's
so
gonna be hard to. I mean, people's going everywhere, so it's gonna be hard to kind of tame it. You know what I'm saying? Wherever you're
that's
at.
what's crazy. They'll have like a small island. Like when you look at the list of how many cases out there, they'll have like a small island in the middle of the South Pacific, and you're like, how did they? How could it be possible that somebody spread it to so far away on the other side of the planet? You know what I mean? It's like, look at the list. Go on the Johns Hopkins list. It's like these small little countries that have like 200,000 people. They have like 50 cases. It's like, how is it so spread out like that? That's crazy.
That's how you know a lot of people got it. Or a lot of people who had it who don't even know that they done had it. You know, it's like more than
I think we've
you know,
all had it already.
Yeah.
At this point.
Yeah, and you know, it's just about when you get checked and when you don't. You know.
Yeah. I know, but that's what I've been telling myself. Like, you know, we're talking about the lockdown. I'm like, oh, I have to keep sourcing because if we go into lockdown, because when people were not laughing at me, but like, I was the one. I had bought so much merchandise, you know, throughout the years, whatever. And then when everything shut down, people are like frantic, like, oh, I can't get any merchandise. Meanwhile, I'm just keep listing from my death pile. I was listing from my death pile for like 2 or 3 months,
Oh yeah.
constantly.
You probably can list for a good 2 or 3 years though.
Oh yeah, no, I can. Probably I could list for a couple of years. All right, so do you guys want to go into the bagel store?
Yeah, let's go to the bagel store.
Yeah, let's go.
First,
What
I
do you
gotta
get
catch
from
if
the
I
bagel
have
store,
this.
though?
Logo
I
step.
gotta see if I got the cashier. I forgot where I put the money.
Because I'm curious,
got
what do you
the-
get from the bagel store? I need to see this.
I got a
I
couple
know a
of
bagel,
bagels.
but what else? Is that it?
I mean, I'm not gonna go too fancy today. Sometimes, look, if you want to go fancy here, this is what Tim will tell you. You're gonna get bacon, egg, and cheese on a bagel, salt, pepper, and ketchup. That's New York City style.
First of all,
That's
no
pretty-
bagel,
that's-
only croissants. Second of all, no ketchup on my eggs. Only
No
mayonnaise
ketchup
and
on your eggs? Come
only
on, I know
no
you're
ketchup.
mayonnaise
no
and
ketchup
hot
on me
sauce
either.
on my eggs.
Yeah, dude,
Ketchup.
mayonnaise on a croissant, sausage, egg, and cheese.
yeah.
And some hot sauce.
No, we gotta put ketchup. Ketchup. That's what in New York. That's what we do.
I'm not eating bagels or croissants.
Yeah, but that's in your neighborhood. In down south is different. And here is much different.
Krillin, how do you put that thing on? I never understood how to use
You
those.
got to put the bottom strap on too.
No, because this way I use the bottom to just take it off when I have to go like that. Let me tell you something. This thing, even without the bottom strap on, is still 10 times tighter than those.
Yeah.
This thing is like
Yeah, but
this
I
thing
mean,
is on it's on like a condom, man. This thing is on.
but you know, the mask with it. I mean, you're not in a dust storm.
What do you mean? But this is the better mask. This is the N95 rated mask. This is the one you want
What's
to have.
the mask really doing though? I mean, what do you need a mask for?
Coronavirus?
Yeah, but I'm talking about like, well, how can you get it though?
How do you
Is it
get
through
what?
saliva or is it in the air? I'm just asking a question.
Yeah, the coronavirus is an airborne disease. It's floating around.
I've heard different.
I'm pretty sure.
I don't think it's floating through the air.
Well, how would somebody in church get it?
Through saliva.
how would-
I mean, your saliva hitting people talking, spitting, and all that. I don't think
Yeah,
it's airborne.
But here, look, this is why I believe it's airborne. If whatchamacallit, when they take a church and there's like 50 people that get it, there's no way that one guy who came in with it just happened to cough.
In my
on
church,
50
hallelujah,
people.
the Holy Ghost, the way they scream, yes, there's definitely a way.
Yeah, no, but that would mean it would be
Oh my
airborne.
God,
If people,
church is the worst place to be.
Yeah, exactly. If people, that's what I'm saying. That's why it's airborne. Because if people are 4 rows back, where's my keys?
They
Son of a
said you
bitch.
can spit when you talk. You spit up to 11 feet or 12 feet.
Exactly.
One or two. When you just
Really?
talk.
So somebody who's on the other side of the church, who's 60 feet away from you, how does that person get it? You know, and they're behind you.
I mean, you hit him, he hit him, he hit. I mean, one person don't give it to you. Everybody, you know.
No, but one
I
person,
don't know.
even if
I don't
somebody
know.
gets
We
it,
both we I don't really know.
yes,
It's
you're right.
bro science.
Yes, this is no. You are correct. This is bro science. You're right. This is bro science. But all right, let me go in
I
here.
don't think
because
nobody knows. I mean, you hear something different all the time.
I know. But here's the thing: is this? It's better to bag it up. Well,
Oh yeah,
number
yeah,
one, they
you're
don't.
right.
Number
Definitely
one,
put the umbrella on. Definitely.
yeah, they don't. Yeah, raincoat. You mean.
Is anybody there?
At this joint?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Okay, let's check this out. Hold on. See, look here. You see here? No more than 10 people. Look, see here. Please be advised. Will not be serving you. No mask, no service. You remember that? No shoes, no service, no mask.
Yeah, dude. Let me tell you, the funniest part is I remember like in my neighborhood, it was like you couldn't go inside a store if you had a mask or a hood or a hat on. But now it's like you can't go in the store without one. Like it's crazy to me. Like the signs are literally right next to each
Hey, how
other.
you doing, man? Let's do 2 bagels. Is that an egg onion? With
E.
you see, you have egg onion? Okay, oh, just that egg. Oh, so all right, just give me the egg with butter, and then the other one, the was that a garlic? And give me everything with butter. That's it to go. Thank you.
Ooh, what is that? Chala? Holla? Holla!
Yeah, that's for Jakob.
What is that?
That's good. Here, see here. Potato pancakes.
Pancetta? Oh, latke.
Yeah, potato pancakes. That's really good.
They got shawarma in there.
What'd you say, Timmy?
They got shawarma in there.
I don't know. So here now. Get my soft drink. And
Is that a
here, look.
diet?
They got here. This is the Uber.
Hey, Corinne, do you like the Coke Zero?
Not really. Oh, here, look. This here. Vodka. I should bring something for my mother. She's very depressed. My cat got out. You know that black cat I have? He escaped.
He don't come. Will he come back?
I hope so. I don't know. He ran out. I don't know. My father let him out, and now that we got problems in the house now. Because my father, he just like he doesn't pay attention when he opens the door. He just like opens the door, like he doesn't like, he doesn't watch. And he gets mad if you say something to him, like, "Look, do me a favor, watch the door when you open it, make sure the cat don't get out." He's like, "Yeah, whatever." What's it that? Don't let the cat out. It took me a long time I had to get the cat in the. I had to trick the cat into the house.
Man, these PlayStation 5s look like Star Wars characters.
That's it, my man. I'm hanging in. How you doing? How's the casino? Is it going back or no more? You done? Are you still go? You were going where? Empire City or what? Resorts World? Okay. Yeah, it's nice. Nah, I know people. It's crazy for me. That's not gambling. Is not my vice. I got other vices. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, thanks, buddy. You put nap. Let me get the nap. All right. I see you later, buddy.
How much you pay for the bagel, Krill?
Seven something, $8.
You got
This
two of
guy's
them though,
going the
dude.
wrong way. This guy, the Chinese guy, he's going the wrong way. He's going for the Uber.
You got two of them though, didn't you?
Yeah, I got 2 times. They're small. They're little. Everybody works.
Tim, I'll tell you this. If you ever want some real breakfast, and if you're ever down in Texas, where I grew up, dude,
Texas Roadhouse?
huh?
What do you say, Texas Roadhouse?
No, in Texas, but no, like the breakfast stuff they have there, the coffees and stuff like that.
Man,
Tracy,
these Chinese guys, they're working all night long, man. These Chinese guys don't stop. 1 o'clock in the morning. Boom, boom, boom. I'm sorry to cut you. I apologize. So what'd you say?
Tommy,
oh man,
Tommy said, he said, it's my fault. Go ahead. Go ahead.
no, but yeah, ask Tracy about the kolache. Yeah, Texas knows breakfast. Ain't no damn bagel.
Yeah, but look, man, this is 1 o'clock in the morning, man. There's better places.
True.
20,
Bell.
it's 24 hours a day. When it's late at night, when they say a hungry man can't be picky, I don't know, whatever the fuck they say. You know what they say.
Tommy said it's a good thing he got that Diet Coke. Would have been an unhealthy meal.
Yeah, he just likes to break balls. That's all Tommy does. Break balls and play video games. That's it.
What about Godzilla? What about Godzilla?
The movies?
Like, what if Godzilla came to New York? Krillin, young, them sideburns though you got going, man, looking real 70s.
They fierce.
Trying to catch up to you, bro.
Is that a beef patty or a bagel? What is that you just destroyed?
Did he say? Did you get onions? You say onions in your eggs?
Motherfucker, this guy's going fast. I'm sorry, we just say because this guy, you're trying to make a left turn and people roll down the street.
You said something about onion eggs. They got onions in the eggs.
Yeah, egg onion. They just had egg regular. It's an egg bagel with chopped up onions on it, but toasted. But they just had the regular egg. I wanted that. I like egg.
Is it a softer?
Not eggs
bagel?
on the bagel. Eggs in the bagel.
Is it soft though? Is it softer, or is it chewy?
No, it's a little chewy, but look, I'm not 80 years old. My teeth aren't that bad.
The bagel connoisseur.
Open side.
Okay, guys, I'm tired.
Me too, man. I'm about to hit.
5 hours later.
I mean, dude, I've been on
No,
YouTube.
not 5 hours. Krillin. He's been on live since 9 o'clock this morning.
Yeah.
What? No, come on.
Yeah, we OBX Pickers
Both of them been live since 9 o'clock this morning.
How come you don't let me know? You don't message me. What happened? You don't love me no more?
Oh,
Nah, we were on Eric's channel, OBX Picker.
trust me, Krill, you got.
Oh, yes, I saw that. I didn't jump on, but I did see that. Yeah.
And I got a full day tomorrow, bro.
Yeah.
Doing what? You got a job?
I gotta get up and teach
I got a meeting at 8 o'clock. I have another meeting at 9 o'clock.
What? 8 o'clock?
And I have a meeting at 8. A meeting at 8. A meeting at 9.
What kind of meeting?
I have a meeting with the offshore with my offshore account.
Probation officer?
No. I'm trying to move some funds from an offshore account.
Krillin, he's doing big things. He got them offshore joint.
Dude,
Yeah.
I didn't use American banks for like 10 years. I was banking with in Nova Scotia for like 10 years, dude.
Damn. Tracy, I'm not going.
Yeah.
I'm going.
So now what happens when you got to go get it? What are you gonna do? Take a plane there?
No, so this is the thing. They're trying to basically tell me that. So I'm trying to get it sent MoneyGram, right? But then they're trying to tell me that they can't send it MoneyGram. There's only so many people that they can send it MoneyGram to, and then they're trying to be like, oh, but you can get Bitcoin. And I'm like, I don't want the Bitcoin, because then that means I got to buy a Bitcoin wallet to get the Bitcoin turned into cash. And you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to do all that right now. So then I have to be there 5 minutes before they open so that I can get it sent MoneyGram. And then I have to wait like 48 to 96 hours before that process is done. It's a whole thing. And then I have to be at Target at 9 o'clock to see if they stock the shelves with more sports cards, the new football cards. And then I have to meet a woman at 10 o'clock to pick up an ashtray. And then I got
I need to go to Target at 9 o'clock too then.
Yeah, man. How come you not hooking me up? You gotta tell me where these targets are, bro.
What you mean? You ain't got Target in Long Island?
Yeah, but don't you have the but how do you know they have the football cards?
Because I went every day until I figured out what time they stocked.
I love that.
It took 3 months. I figured it out finally.
Krillin,
But
we told this whole story 3 hours ago.
It's all blending together. Okay, everybody say goodbye to the people.
Goodbye, people.
I'm gonna see y'all later, man. I'm out of here.
Later,
Y'all
guys.
be good, man. Had a good time with y'all.
Thank you, brother.